At 103.7 FM KOFO.
KOFO is your sports source for East Central Kansas and the home for Ottawa University Brave Sports on 1220, 103.7 FM, and online at KOFO.com. We welcome you to this broadcast of OU Braves football, brought to you by Quality Structures, Dingle & Son Mortuary, Sutton's Jewelry, Advent Health Ottawa, and by Ottawa University, Kramer Pharmacy, Ottawa Recreation Commission, and Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home. OU Braves football on KOFO is also brought to you by Kansas State Bank, Adamson Brothers Heating and Cooling, CarStar, Arvest Bank, the Ottawa Herald, and Smoke Creations. Now let's go to the field and join the voice of OU Braves football on KOFO, Bob Johnson.
Welcome and good afternoon to this afternoon's Ottawa University Braves pregame show on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com. We are broadcasting from Ray-Peck Stadium in Missouri as the unofficial home of the Avila Eagles for this afternoon as the Ottawa University Braves get ready to right the wrongs of last week's game against Tabor. Ottawa comes in today at 5-3. They are 2-3 in the KCAC. And of course, last week fell to the Tabor Blue Jays 17-14 in a performance that no one was really happy about. If you go back to the comments of head coach Kent Kessinger 1 week ago during the postgame show, he clearly shared his disdain for how the team played against Tabor. And of course, you'll find out and hear with the offensive and defensive coordinators as we get on with the pregame show how their thoughts were about the game last week. But now that's a week ago, and it's time to get things ready to go for this week's game against the Avila Eagles. The Eagles come in at 6-1. They're 4-1 in the KCAC. Avila lost their first game of the year and have won 6 straight, and doing so in impressive fashion as they try to continue to climb the KCAC ladder and not only get a conference championship, but a national playoff berth. And head coach Kent Kessinger takes on head coach for Avila, Mark Benavidez, and this should be a fun one here this afternoon. We're going to talk with the offensive and defensive coordinators for Ottawa University, Thomas Pearson, Julian Mendez in Coordinator's Corner, get their thoughts on the matchup today. We're going to talk with head coach Kent Kessinger in our weekly fireside chat. We'll get you starting lineups and all kinds of other information as the Ottawa University Braves pregame continues. First, though, we're going to pay some bills. It's time to take a break. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
It's never too late to become who you're supposed to be. However, sometimes you may need a little help. Ottawa University can get you there. Their faculty and staff are dedicated to preparing graduates for a lifetime of significance. With dozens of degree programs, including accounting, engineering, human services, and marketing, as well as graduate degrees in business administration and education, Ottawa University will prepare you for whatever or whoever you want to be. Don't wait. Get started today. Find out more by visiting online at ottawa.edu.
If you're a propane customer, make sure your propane system is operating safely by having it inspected by a qualified service technician. If you've run out of propane or had an interruption of service, your propane supplier is required to test your propane system to ensure that it is leak-free and safe. Each family member should know what propane smells like and what to do in the event of a gas leak. Call your propane supplier for additional information. This message brought to you by this station and the Kansas Propane Education and Research Council, Greg Knoll, Executive Director.
It's time for the main event. We're running the main event early this week. We're going to be like those old WWF house shows back in the day where the main event went on before intermission and then the rest of the card took place afterwards, because the main event is right now in this portion of the Ottawa University Braves pregame show as we bring on the two hippest cats I know. Offensive coordinator Julian Mendez, defensive coordinator Thomas Pearson, who is, by the way, as of this recording, at an undisclosed pizzeria in a city to the north of where I sit. And we are doing this pregame show from said pizzeria. At least he is. Gentlemen, welcome, and thank you for joining me for the pregame.
Appreciate you again for having us, Bob, and I will definitely enjoy this pizza on all of our behalves.
You know what? As a fat guy who loves himself some pizza, God bless you, sir. God bless you. Coach Mendez, thank you for joining.
Definitely. I'm not anywhere as cool as Coach Pearson, but definitely glad to be here. Very jealous of pizza. I'm going to have to figure out what I'm going to have as a pregame snack now.
Well, if we could only be as cool as Coach Pearson at this point in time, that's really where I wish I was at this right now, to be honest. But we will soldier on here and get this and discuss some Braves football as Ottawa University will get ready for Avila this evening here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com. First, though, last week was a rough week for the Braves in general, whether it was offense, defense, special teams. As you take a look back at and had a chance to kind of regroup, where do you see where things fell apart? And I'll start with you, Coach Mendez, on the offensive side.
Offensively, just felt like we couldn't get in a groove. Obviously, running 43 offensive plays is not something that we want to be able to do through our offensive DNA. I mean, we want to be able to run as many plays as possible. We're considered an up-tempo offense, and so that to me should be a half for what we were doing. And so looking back at it is just getting into a groove and playing Ottawa University offensive football, and that's not what happened.
Coach Pearson?
Yeah, same thing, man. We couldn't catch a break defensively. We kept getting our own way, whether it was third downs, not being able to get off the field, whether it was not disrupting the quarterback enough or giving him too much time to throw. We really shot ourselves in the foot multiple times defensively, and it was really tough. Hats off to Tabor because they did what they wanted to do. I think their offense wanted to control the ball, control the clock, and they definitely did that. And we didn't do anything or much of anything to get in their way or slow them down and stop them. So we blew it.
So how do you, coming off of this, and this is for both of you, and I'll start with you, Coach Pearson, how do you readjust coming into this one? Because now you've got the number 2 team in the conference who has reeled off, I believe, 6 straight since the beginning of the season. How do you make those adjustments? What do you do as you get ready to take on a team like this?
Kind of get back to basics, get back to challenging these guys and get back to doing what we do best. And that's playing fast. And like I said, getting back to basics. We're going to we challenged our guys all week. We're going to continue to challenge these guys through Saturday and make sure that we're mentally prepared. We're mentally prepared and that we are aggressive, we're fast, we're physical, and we're finding a way to get to the ball.
Sounds like some excitement there on the corner at this location. What's going on?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a car driving by making chimp monkey sounds. They're just screaming out at people. So never a dull moment in Larrytown.
Not at all. Not at all. Coach Mendez, what kind of adjustments coming into this week have you been looking to make?
Really, it's just continually each week is what we're going to want to be able to do is focus on us playing our brand of football. And, it gets down to just doing the little things correct, working all about technique. And we really, I harped on it a little bit this last week, but now it's just doing our job. Each person out of that 11-person group out there doing our job, not trying to work anything above our responsibilities, working within the scheme of what we're doing and taking care of business. That was something that I think we really need to do. And then at the end of the day, last week feels like you got punched, and how do you react? And it's no better opportunity than a team coming in this afternoon or this night, whatever you want to call it, and playing against Avila and really stepping toe to toe against somebody who's second in the conference right now.
quarterback play last week had some rough spots. The one bright spot, the 80-yard jet sweep that Jermaine Ziegler took to the house. Was it just some miscommunication out there? Was it just an off week? But what were you able to put your finger on with the quarterbacks that just made it seem like that things were not working well?
I just felt like we couldn't get comfortable. We couldn't be in a groove and get ourselves going. A lot of the times you find yourself, and obviously me as an offensive lineman, visualizing this as a coordinator now is trying to get those quarterbacks in a groove, be able to find that confidence and get that thing working. Obviously, bright spot with Jermaine is putting some more teams on notice of what he can do offensively, and he brings a lot of dynamic ability with those kinds of things. Sometimes it looks like it's a little too easy for him doing some of those things, like he takes a stroll in the park for that 80-yard touchdown. But it was definitely something that was fun to see. A little bit of excitement from the group too on the sideline, defensively yelling and screaming when you make that kind of play. But now it's just stringing those plays together and really working that in all three facets of the game as well. So that's something we're trying to make sure we're improving on offensively.
Coach Pearson, one of the obvious struggles last week was Tabor able to convert around 50% on third down, and that has been at times a place of trouble for the Braves defense. Is it more of a mental breakdown, or are they putting a lot of pressure on themselves to get themselves off the field on third down, or is that something that's in the back of their minds and they're just trying too hard to and it's forcing mistakes?
I think it's a combination of both. I think some of it is us putting too much pressure on ourselves and trying so hard to keep them converting. But another of it is first and second down, we're losing. We can't have a team rush for 7 yards on first down and expect to get them 2 more yards two more downs without getting 3 yards. So first and second down is really been kicking our butt a little bit, and then third downs is just the Achilles heel. If we do get a chance to get into third and long, we've had mental lapse where guys blow a coverage or guys play bad technique or they have lazy eyes and they put themselves in a bad position and they convert on third and long. Missed tackles were an issue last week. We counted up 36 missed tackles. So a lot of those things kind of come together and result in a team getting 50% on third down and converting a couple I think they had a 3rd and 16 conversion. They had a 3rd and 12 conversion and a couple 3rd and 8+ conversions. So it was definitely frustrating, but it's a combination of early down failures and lack of focus on that third down play.
Coach Pearson, do you take an opportunity from last week's game to maybe stoke some competition, to get some blood pumping and force the players to maybe take either a different approach or really compete hard against each other to get out there on the field?
Absolutely. I'm never gonna blame kids for a loss. I'm always gonna take the brunt of it square on my shoulders because I know there were some things that I did as a play caller last week where I definitely could have done better. So I'm learning and I'm getting better with that. But we definitely use this film and this game as a whole as competition purposes. We kind of pointed a couple guys out and let them know, like, hey, you were not playing up to par, and your job, your position, your whatever playing time could be up for grabs here pretty soon. And I think you're going to see a couple of changes on the defense this upcoming weekend. And it's going to be for the better, I hope, because hopefully we light the fire under some guys and they decide to play, back to where we expect them to be at.
Coach Mendez, the same question, but I'm going to focus it a little bit more on the quarterback side, because there are a lot of young men vying to play quarterback, and there's just has been some struggles so far. Has that stoked any competition between the group?
Yeah, going into the year, into the fall and into the spring, it's been a situation of we're always going to be competing. We're going to be competing in all facets of the game and all positions. We want to make sure that it's to the littlest details of at quarterback of who's going to lead. And then every single day in practice and every opportunity they have in a game to see who's stepping up to lead, who's going to go ahead and take that opportunity. And so that's something that I think, a loss, a win, any of those opportunities will give you that spark to, I'm going to come out here and compete, because if I feel a certain way, then I need to be able to prove it to where, like they always say, the eye in the sky doesn't lie. So, putting those things on film, whether it's in practice or in a game time situation.
We'll take a break here. When we come back, we're going to talk about Avila, and there's going to be some athletes out there this week that Ottawa University will definitely need to keep an eye on, but the Braves definitely with the talent to do it. We're going to discuss that when we come back. First, a break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Get your COVID-19 vaccine now at Kramer Pharmacy, your local Ottawa pharmacy at 134 South Main. Call us today at Kramer Pharmacy, 785-242-2055, or visit KramerRx.com and we'll put you on the waiting list and provide you with more information. Your health is our priority at Kramer Pharmacy.
Results matter now more than ever, and Local IQ provides uniquely engaging local audiences, industry-leading technology, intelligent creative design, and insights from nationwide businesses. Talk to Stephen Bradley, 785-242-4700, extension 108.
We are strong, we are resilient, we will get through this together. Hi, this is Shimmy Ojale, forward for the Boston Celtics. As COVID-19 is spreading quickly across the state of Kansas and Franklin County, it's more important than ever to take precautions. Please join me in doing your part to keep yourself and others safe. Stop having gatherings beyond your immediate household until case numbers go down. Always wear your mask in public places, wash your hands, and get your flu shot.
Back here for Ottawa University Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com. I'm Bob Johnson. These two gentlemen that you cannot see that are talking to me are offensive coordinator Julian Mendez and defensive coordinator Thomas Pearson, who again comes from an undisclosed pizzeria in a town north of here. So what are you getting for pizza, by the way?
I'm a calzone guy, so I'm gonna go with the sausage and pepperoni calzone.
Oh, there we go. I like that move. That is a nice move.
Yeah. So, and I think the family usually goes with this pepperoni pizza for Nikki and the boys, and let them split that thing up and have a good old time.
Man, the calzone sounds fantastic right now. That sounds awesome. So guys, Avila has really played well. They have reeled off, I believe, 6 in a row since the opening week loss. Offensively, for the Eagles, you take a look and it comes down to two players. You've got John Jacobs III, and then you have got the running back Malik Nesbitt, who are really 1A, 1B when it comes to this offense. So, Coach Pearson, as you get a scheme this week, how do you plan to take on two guys that have the ability that these two do?
It's tough. They are definitely ranked as an offense and as a team where they're at for a reason. Those two guys, like you mentioned, are the head, especially John Jacobs at quarterback, the head that kind of lets that offense go. Also, their receiver, Devin Sirius, is a great receiver that we can't just overlook and pack the box because we think that they got a running quarterback and a running back that can move the ball. But they got an athletic bunch of receivers that are all 6'2", long, lanky guys that do a great job of going up against the ball. So games like this where you have a dynamic quarterback like Jacobs forces you to play with 11 guys. We can't afford to play our typical defense where we're +1 either in the box or out in space, and it forces us to play 11-on-11 football because they have that quarterback that you got to account for in the running game and throwing the ball. So we got to put a couple things together. A couple guys got to play good games to make sure we cover all 50 yards of the field and 50 by 100.
Coach Mendez, offensively for Ottawa, they're going to have some struggles against this Avila defense that has put up a few shutouts already this year. They like to get to the quarterback, like to bring pressure. And one of the players you're going to have to look out for is Nicholas Furlow with 3.5 sacks and 47 total tackles on the year, 7.5 tackles for a loss. So you've got a guy who is going to be bringing some noise against this offense.
Yeah, their defense as a whole, as an identity to me, is something that wants to be able to create pressure, give you different looks, and really put a strain on what you're thinking about as an offense. And that's an testament to coaches over there at Avila and getting those guys fired up and ready to go. So that's something we're going to need to do our best to control and stay within ourselves as an offense to be able to have a successful day.
And it's going to be key for the offense to put some drives together. It's even if it's just to get some clock, milk some clock, give the defense a rest. The offense really has got to find a way to execute.
Yeah, and I mean that's something that we put a charge in each week is wanting to put drives together and successful drives. Not all successful drives you'd love it to end in points, but being able to play the field position game, to really put our defense in really great situations, then to have us, it's that chess game at the end of the day, is really put ourselves in an opportunity to make it great for all three facets. But that's something that we're putting a strain on our offense to be able to do. Is last week to us is very unacceptable to have is having 3 and outs and like I said, only having 43 plays of offense. That's not what we want as an identity as an offense when we think about what we can do and the potential that we have. So that's something tonight we're going to try to focus on is putting some successful drives out there and hopefully have a little bit of fun.
Coach Pearson, for the defensive side of the ball, how much of a confidence boost would it be for a quick start by this Braves defense, whether it be a turnover, get Avila off the field 3 and out, just any sort of success to build confidence? How huge would that be?
It'll leaps and bounds for our guys. They need that mental check or that confidence of saying, hey, like, we could do this. And like I try to tell the guys, we played a really bad game defensively last Saturday against Tabor. Nothing against Tabor. Tabor did a great job of doing what they wanted to do, and they were successful, and we failed. But we're not a bad defense, and that's what the guys got to get to understand. The type of offense that Avila runs on paper fits what we want to do defensively. So we gotta build that confidence and show these guys we could play with them. We got the athletes. We believe we got the scheme, the 1-2, all the above. We check the boxes to compete against top-ranked teams like this, and this is what we want. We want to challenge ourselves with the best, and we want to show up on the Saturday and do that. So, like I tell the guys, and I've said it here multiple times, Bob, regardless of who we're playing on the weekend, I'm gonna bet on black, and that's what we've been trying to tell the guys. And if they go out early first quarter, we have some success. That's gonna do a lot for our confidence going on later on into the game and throughout the all 4 quarters.
Coach Pearson, your keys for this game, obviously a quick start would be good. What else for you?
Keys for success, again, are going to be third downs, making sure we get off the field on third down. When we get an opportunity to put them behind the sticks, we got to keep them there. It's this type of offense. It's going to be hard to limit their success. They're going to be a team that's going to have a chunk play here and there, whether it's a quarterback scramble or a big run or a big pass. They're dynamic. So answering the bell when adversity hits, making sure that we don't go down in the dumps, that we respond to adversity, take a shot on the chin, but we're going to come back swinging that next round. So making sure that we get off the field on third downs, we play the ups and downs of a game with adversity and the highs and lows and momentum, and we find a way to make a big play on defense. We got to find a way to create a turnover, find a way to get the field flip for the offense. We got to do something to create a play or two defensively.
Oswald, my dog, agrees with you, as his woof was a seal of approval on that one. Coach Mendez, how about you? What is the keys for the Braves, especially on the offensive side of the ball?
Definitely, as we're always going to say, is control our turnovers. So control the ball, control any mistakes that we have, and limit those to as least as possible. And play our brand of football. Go out and generate big plays. Don't wait for the big plays to happen. Go generate them. Go be that guy to go make a big play. We're in an opportunity to go catch a ball, go catch a ball and go score. Run a ball, go run the ball and go score. Make that one cut and go. Have a nice, easy completion, make that completion. Line up against a base block as an offensive lineman, go drive that thing. That's something we need to have, and early success with some good drives is going to play a part in that.
Well, guys, thank you so much for taking the time out and joining us again this week as starting to wind down. It came up fast and it's ending quickly now. We're just one more game after this one. And
yeah, it's definitely been a long season, but it's been fun because anytime we get to coach ball and play ball, I'm a happy man.
Yeah, it's been a little crazy. It's been a long time, since we started in August to get to this point, to get to our 10-week season. But just like Coach Pearson said, anytime we get to play another team, anytime Coach Cowie says that anytime that they're going to keep score, we want to be able to come up on top.
Guys, thank you so much. We'll talk to you again soon. And we're going to take a break here with Ottawa University Braves pregame. When we come back, we'll have our fireside chat with head coach Kent Kessinger. You're listening to us on 1220, 103.7 FM KOFO, and KOFO.com.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about, and part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is why Arvest Go, our mobile app, was recently certified by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help. Member FDIC. For J.D. Power 2020 certification info, visit jdpower.com/awards.
Can you picture a future when we will never need to worry about Alzheimer's disease? Together, we can make that happen. Please help us stand up to the darkness of Alzheimer's by shining your light and make a donation. You can be a part of the cure by shopping our Books for Memories sale April 9th and 10th in Ottawa. Shop our book sale where we have over 2,000 books and leave a donation. Don't forget to check out the beautiful quilt for a chance to own. Call KOFO for more information. Together, we can help preserve precious memories.
It's time now for our favorite segment of the Ottawa University Braves pregame show. It's time for our weekly fireside chat with head coach Kent Kessinger, who ironically joins us now here in the press box as we get ready for this afternoon's matchup between Ottawa University and Avila. Coach, thanks for joining us.
You're welcome, Bob.
It's a couple of days since we last spoke, and things continue to get ready for this one. It's a big game, a lot on the line today, especially for Avila in the sense that with Kansas Wesleyan knocking off Bethel, it bodes well for them if they can pick up a victory. But it's a big game for Ottawa, trying to make up for what happened last week.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's a lot of stakes involved for both teams, coming into this game, and just more than just a regular spring fling and that sort of deal. So it is should be some pretty good excitement. We're at a never obviously been played here at on a high school field in Peculiar, Missouri, so can check that box on the stuff. But I think our kids are ready. They're ready to go. Seems like we had good meetings, and bus trip was uneventful. Probably the best buses we've ever been in.
Absolutely.
And you got to ride up in that. We came in style today.
We did. Thanks to a broken foot, I appreciate the opportunity to ride on that bus.
You're welcome.
That was nice. The Braves looking to get things going early, but to me, it's going to be a key to get this offense rolling and try to keep Avila's offense off the field as much as possible today.
Yeah, they're high powered, got some tremendous weapons, particularly their quarterback is really solid, and they got a really good running back too. I mean, they got two guys that can make some plays. They got some good players all over the place, actually. Offensively and defensively. They're a little bit younger, it seems like, in some of their positions on defense. Got some older guys that are starting for them in a lot of key positions for them. So it's a really good football team, and they're definitely where they're at right now is because of the strength of their team, and hopefully we can find some good things to be able to do against them and kind of make them work for everything they got to do today.
And of course, the Braves themselves with some nice pieces of the puzzle offensively and defensively. But man, in the year of COVID, it wasn't COVID that is making the team shorthanded this year.
Yeah, no, we've managed to get through that pretty good. We're trying to get through some strep throat, a little mono, a little this, a little that. So I mean, it's just it's always a different thing that rears its head. But then our kids have kind of learned over this last year that they have to be flexible. We have to be able to adjust to things and be able to just come out and compete. And I think we got some pretty good kids to be able to do that. We're starting to see some of the young guys and some of the new guys that have been taking some getting some reps in practice that hopefully will not only help us today, but then help us in the future too. So that's kind of nice too, to be able to see as much as we have.
Quarterback play for Ottawa, it's been up and down, and we continue to kind of see different pieces here and there, trying to get ready, in a sense, getting ready for fall. We've talked a little bit about that, and I would expect to continue to see the same thing today.
Yeah, we're starting, Bailey's starting for us, like he has, for the pretty much this season, in and out in the fall. But you'll probably see, a little bit of Dakota Lynn in there, a little bit of maybe Keegan McCormick, a little bit of Caleb in there. Kessinger, and so we want to be able to get those guys, some repetitions, but we're probably going to, stick to a 1-2 punch a little bit more today, kind of like we did a little bit last week. You will see a little bit more rotation probably in some of our other positions. Dylan Foose has obviously played well. Backing him up is Torrey Butts, who was a transfer in here for us this spring, who's really started to pick up on our stuff offensively. Jermaine Ziegler, who played for us, in the fall, really has kind of taken over the X spot for us. But you'll see Micah Mayo in there. You'll see Colton Davis at the slot. You'll see Jaquez Snell at the slot. So we've got some guys, in particularly in our receivers, that you'll probably see a little bit more rotation with than maybe a quarterback right now today. But we'll see how it goes. I mean, again, we're playing kind of a two-front war right now. We're trying to obviously be successful in the now, but we also want to get a chance to be able to work our kids for the fall as well. So it's kind of, it's one of those deals that you just kind of work with here in the spring.
For this defense for Ottawa University, this is going to be a big test. You've got the 1-2 punch between John Jacobs III, and then you've got the running back for them, Malik Nesbitt.
Yep.
And I mean, John Jacobs by himself is hard to handle. But then you got the running back you got to worry about, and then you have Devin Cenarius at wide receiver.
Yeah, he's really good. He's a quality receiver too. Yeah.
So there's going to be some. The defense really is going to have its work cut out.
Yeah, definitely, and that's where we're probably thinnest right now. Pretty thin, in the secondary, and unfortunately, we're thin at D-line today as well. So that's kind of where the sickness has really kind of hit us. So we're hopefully we can continue to contain the quarterback. That's the thing that Jacobs does, is he's got more than just dropping back and passing it. He can run the football. He tries to create quite a bit, and that's where I think he becomes his most dangerous. And so you got to be able to focus on a multi faceted offensive system that they are running, and they got some really good players in there. So it is going to be quite the challenge for our defense. And so offensively, we got to play smart football too. You can't turn the football over, can't give them short fields. Got to take advantage of opportunities when you get that chance.
Got to have more than 43 plays.
I definitely have to have more than 43 plays. Yeah,
and that goes back to how we opened up the pregame. The best way to keep John Jacobs at bay is to keep him off the field. So.
Yeah, and we're going to do. We've shown kind of some tempo changes. We're going to definitely keep doing those things today.
This is the last road trip for some of these kids.
Yeah.
A little bittersweet for them.
Well, yeah, we had to remember that what it was like to be on the road. I mean, we had a lot of practice in the fall. We were not very good at understanding what we needed to do at home when in the fall, because we spent a month on the road, and then this week it was like, oh yeah, we are making a trip, so we need to have some kind of food afterwards, and we got the buses that need to show up, and we got all these different things. So it's kind of complete, a little bit of change. But, our guys, I think we only went basically an hour away from home, so it's not very far. We didn't have to get up too early in the morning. I would like to have started this a little bit earlier, but we didn't have to get up too early in the morning, so they got to sleep in their own beds and get a good night's sleep and all that stuff. So hopefully it's just showing up to a different venue and being able to play our best, today, to create things, makes things happen. That's we talked about it today in our pregame, is that, we can go out there and just hope to, every day you have a chance to do something, and you can either go out there and just try to survive, or you can try to make an event happen. And today we're hopefully going to try to make some events happen for us.
What is going to be the big keys here?
Well, I think offensively we have to be able to sustain drives and then put points on the board, because that is one thing that Avila has shown, is that they can score points. So we're going to have to be able to do that. Defensively, we're going to have to put pressure on the quarterback and to hopefully make him, make some poor decisions, but keep him contained. And that's a huge thing, is to keep him contained, and then try to, be able to win the special teams game. And that's something that a couple weeks ago we did really good, and last week we did okay, and then when we really needed it, we weren't very good at it. So that is a key factor for us, I think, today.
Well, if you don't have anything going on, if you want to come up and talk afterwards, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Talk about a win.
That would be fantastic.
That'd be good. I've got a headset ready for you.
Okay. All right.
We could do that.
If it's going to be here, I might as well come up.
Well, and just it should be good weather, so you shouldn't have trouble hiking the stairs.
Yeah, it is different though. I had to look at the scenery in order to be able to figure out how to get up here. So I did find a way though.
I did too. Boot and everything. I did it. I'm very proud.
Yeah, good.
Especially as a fat guy. There you go. Coach, thanks for taking time out.
You're welcome, Bob.
We will talk to you when this one's over.
All right, go Braves.
We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll have your starting lineups. We'll get today's weather for you and all that and more on Ottawa University Braves pregame. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and on KOFO.com.
Oh dear, they're everywhere, including the road you're on right now. If an accident with a deer happens, call CarStar. We'll arrange a tow, contact your insurance, and start the repairs with iCar Gold Class service. Relax, we'll take it from here. CarStar, 242-8916.
This is Eric Price, Funeral Director at Lamb Roberts Funeral Home in Ottawa, Baldwin City, and Overbrook. Our staff knows the importance of working as a team to take care of you in your time of need. We want to show the youth in our communities that we support their teamwork as well by sponsoring this broadcast. I invite you to visit lamb-roberts.com.
My name is Brooke Birka, and I'm a member at Ottawa Bible Church. After a difficult 2020, all of us are in need of a renewed hope, and we believe this is found in the love of Jesus Christ. We are a Bible-honoring church who wants to live sent before our community so that we can make disciples. With this, I want to welcome you to Ottawa Bible on Sunday mornings with services running at 8 and 10 a.m. with the 9 o'clock breakfast in between. More about us can be found at ottawabiblechurch.com. God bless and see you there.
Welcome back to Ottawa University Braves pregame here on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO and KOFO.com. I'm Bob Johnson. We're leading you up to the top of the hour for kickoff between Ottawa University and Avila, and we're excited to bring you this one here this evening. It's a beautiful evening for football. We'll get to the weather here in just a couple of minutes. But it's time now to take a look at the starting lineups. We'll start first with Ottawa University Braves defense.
Leland McKinney, defensive tackle, Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Jacob Garcia, D-tackle, Corpus Christi, Texas.
Oscar Palacios, linebacker, Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Weston Davis, linebacker, College Park, Florida.
Colby Johnson, El Dorado, Kansas, linebacker.
Brandon McKinney, defensive back, Merced, California.
Devin Johnston, DB, Leavenworth, Kansas.
Jalen King, defensive back, Huntsville, Alabama.
Jan Colo, cornerback, Olathe.
Scott Williams, DB, Carson, California.
And now let's take a look at Ottawa University Braves starting offense.
Arnold Mendoza, right tackle, Corpus Christi, Texas.
Madrid Steele, right guard, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Trevor Concher, center, Ogden, Utah.
Edward Taylor, left tackle, San Francisco, California.
Gregory McMahon, tight end, Oakdale, California.
Jermaine Ziegler, Sarasota, Florida.
Dylan Foose, Dayton, Kansas.
Colton Davis, wide receiver, Newton, Kansas.
Bailey Shire, quarterback, Oklahoma City, Oklahoma.
James Reeder, running back, Lawrence, Kansas.
And here are the starters tonight for Avila. We'll start with their offense and their offensive line. Starting at left tackle, a 6', 265-pound sophomore, Jericho Jinks. At left guard, a 6'2", 315-pound freshman, Cordarius Wright. At center, a 6', 290-pound junior, Charlie Cunningham. The right guard, a 6'5", 350-pound freshman, Isaac Johnston. And the right tackle, a 6'2", 260-pound senior, Noah Mosley. Your starting wide receivers, a 6'2", 195-pound senior, Devin Cenarius, and a 5'11", 180-pound senior, Christian Hopkins. The starting tight end, a 6'3", 215-pound junior, Andrew Williams. Starting H-back, a 6'4", 210-pound junior, DeJorian Thedford. Starting tailback, a 5'10", 205-pound junior, Malik Nesbitt. And your starting quarterback, a 6'1", 215-pound junior, John Jacobs III. Now let's take a look at the Avila starting defense. We'll start with the defensive line and a 6', 265-pound senior, Xavier Lowe Bohannon. The nose tackle, a 6', 285-pound senior, Sean Hunt. At defensive tackle, a 6'1", 265-pound senior, David Crowhurst. And your other defensive end, a 6'4", 195-pound sophomore, Jalen Beckton. Your starting linebackers, a 6'2", 215-pound junior, Nicholas Furlow. a 5'11", 220-pound junior Keandre Thomas, and a 6 foot, 210-pound freshman Jose Bautista. Starting quarterbacks, a 5'9", 185-pound freshman Tatonio Smith, and a 5'10", 160-pound senior Trey Kirkland. Your safeties, a 5'11", 185-pound freshman Ketron Jones, and a 5'10", 175-pound senior Eric Singleton. That's your starting lineups for both Avila and Ottawa University here this evening as we get ready for kickoff. It'll be a beautiful evening for football as Ottawa University playing their first road game of this spring session. They spent a lot of time in the fall on the road, and most of the spring games have been at home so far. This is the only road contest during the spring slate of games. Let's get you your weather for tonight. Looking at overcast and gradually becoming mostly clear. Temperature will be dropping from the 60s into the 50s and expecting a northwest wind anywhere from about 9 to 10 miles per hour for this evening's contest between Ottawa and Avila. So weather will not be an issue here this evening. It's played a role in the first game against Sterling with wet and windy conditions. Last week was absolutely gorgeous, and this week, minus the sun, it should be fantastic football weather for this game this evening. Your schedule in the KCAC looks like this. We have two games that have taken place earlier today. Southwestern is at Friends and Kansas Wesleyan at Bethel. We'll get you scores on those here in just a little bit to get you those finals. This one here is the only evening contest for the KCAC. Next week, Ottawa University will have the week off, and then they will play their final game of the season on April 10th. And that'll be a fun one at Advent Health Field. So that's a look at your starting lineups, your weather, and your schedules. And we'll get you scores on the games that took place earlier today. We'll also keep you up to date on OU scores and that information going on and bring those to you. But we'll take a break now. When we come back, we will be close to kickoff. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
It's never too late to become who you're supposed to be. However, sometimes you may need a little help. Ottawa University can get you there. Their faculty and staff are dedicated to preparing graduates for a lifetime of significance. With dozens of degree programs, including accounting, engineering, human services, and marketing, as well as graduate degrees in business administration and education, Ottawa University will prepare you for whatever or whoever you want to be. Don't wait. Get started today. Find out more by visiting online at ottawa.edu.
What is radon? Home exposure to radon gas is the leading cause of lung cancer death in the United States for non-smokers. In Kansas, 1 in 4 homes will test at or above the EPA action level. The Surgeon General recommends all homes be tested and fixed if necessary. Visit kansasradonprogram.org for more information. Test, fix, save a life. This message brought to you by the Kansas Radon Program, the Kansas Association of Broadcasters, and this station.
Final segment of the Ottawa University Braves pregame show here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com. Appreciate you joining us for the pregame as we are close to kickoff here at Ray Peck High School, as this is the temporary home for Avila football, and we're going to get this one going for you here in just a few minutes. Braves are going to be in their road white tops with the black numbers outlined in yellow, the black pants, and the black helmets with the yellow OU arrowhead on the side. And Avila will be in their black tops with the purple numbers and letters outlined in white, purple pants, and the purple helmets with the letter A on it for Avila. So that is that's your uniform selection for this afternoon. And real quick, let's get you caught up on some scores. As we mentioned earlier in the pregame show, that there were several games going on, 2 today in the KCAC. And I don't know, some might call it an upset just because of the struggles that Kansas Wesleyan had early on in the fall season, dropping a couple of contests. But they are back receiving votes for the top 25, and they knocked off the 11th-ranked Bethel Threshers this afternoon, 28-21 in North Newton. So a big victory there for Kansas Wesleyan, which does play a role in tonight's contest. Avila with the victory could find themselves with a co-conference championship, and it would also help out playoff implications for the Eagles. So a win here over Ottawa University would be big for the Avila Eagles. And this will be a fun one tonight. And I've got to imagine maybe Avila knows. Maybe the coaching staff has kept that secret to keep them, try to keep them from thinking about anything like that. Nevertheless, it is Kansas Wesleyan over Bethel, 28-21. And then the 23rd-ranked Southwestern Mound Builders with a 20-3 victory over the Friends Falcons in Wichita this afternoon. So those are the two games that were in the KCAC today. McPherson and Bethany were canceled, both choosing not to play in the spring half of the season for the KCAC. And, of course, we knew about Bethany. That was supposed to be Ottawa University's first opponent at the beginning of March, but Bethany pulled the plug at that point in time and chose not to play. Let's get you some updates on some games as it is right now for Ottawa University. And the Ottawa University softball team has really been playing some fantastic ball as they are receiving votes. As a matter of fact, if I'm not correct, they are the 23rd ranked softball team in the country in the NAIA Top 25 poll, and they pulled off a doubleheader sweep over McPherson today, 8-0 in 5 innings in that first contest, and then 6-3 over the Bulldogs in Game 2. Ottawa University Braves baseball is in action. Game 2 going on right now. We'll try to keep you up to date on that one as we can, but Game 1 was finished with a 7-1 win for Ottawa University over the Mound Builders. And Ottawa University playing some decent ball here this spring and looking to try to find themselves in the conference tournament and get into and possibly some national playoff opportunities if things continue to go well. Women's lacrosse, Ottawa University's women's team receiving votes for the top 25. They knock off William Penn today, 18-9. And then men's volleyball action, it was Vitero University over Ottawa University, 3-0. So that is a look at scores of finals that we have already here this afternoon as we get you ready for kickoff. It quite simply, I think this game is it's easy to put that it's going to come down to the Braves offense, whether they can get things going and keep some drives going. Last week, they just couldn't get anything going offensively against Tabor. 43 plays will not cover it. And really, that is one of the lowest totals, I believe, in Coach Kessinger's coaching history with Ottawa University. But they're also going to have to find a way defensively to get Avila off the field. 8 of 16 last week against Tabor. Tabor, who was at 28% conversion rate on third downs, they were 8 of 16 for 50%. You give Avila those kind of opportunities, and this Eagle squad is going to take advantage of it. So a lot of this is going to come down to this Braves offense getting some momentum going. And even if you're not able to get some points on the board, you've got to have some sustained drives The Braves not able to do that last week. They need to allow their defense to rest and try to keep them off the field and keep this Avila offense off the field as much as possible. Last year's matchup between these two teams, it was Avila with a 40-28 victory. They jumped out to a 14-0 lead in the first quarter. And, John Jacobs last year was all that in a bag of chips when you take a look at it. 218 yards passing, 130 yards rushing. He passed for 5 touchdowns in that game last week. And he's going to be a key that you're going to have to try to find a way to shut down here this evening if you want to come away with a victory. But it's not going to be easy. You've got Devin Cenarius on the offensive side at wide receiver. Cenarius right now is leading the team with 435 yards receiving, 4 touchdowns. He's averaging just over 62 yards a game receiving. And then Malik Nesbitt, the junior running back, 845 yards on the season, 11 touchdowns on the ground, and he's averaging 114 yards rushing per game. So when you've got Nesbitt averaging 114 a game rushing, John Jacobs averaging 77 yards a game rushing, and then you got to think about Jacobs passing. That's a lot to try to keep in front of you, and that's what this Braves defense is going to have to do. They're going to have to play smart. They're going to have to contain John Jacobs III, but they're also going to have to not make dumb mistakes like they did last week, especially in that contest with Tabor. Not getting off the field, but also penalties at inopportune times, which really hurt Ottawa University in that game last week, and that's something that they cannot have happen here this week against this Avila team. Braves will have the week off next week. Then they will finish their regular season against Southwestern, and that will be on April 10th. And we'll have that one for you here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO, and also on KOFO.com. So this season winding down, and really we finish up. It's only about 4 months before the fall camp opens up, and when you put it in those terms, it just really doesn't seem all that far away. And we'll be excited to bring that to you as we have. I've been behind the mic now since 2007, bringing Ottawa University games, whether it's online or on the air, and we'll be excited for another Braves football season. And just talking with some of the coaches on the way up here, a lot of excitement for this Braves program, especially for the fall. Some nice pieces that are on campus that just are not able to play right now due to NAIA rules. And some pieces that will be coming in after the school year is over. So a lot of excitement coming up here for this Braves program. And if all goes well, we'll see a pretty entertaining fall season of Ottawa University Braves football. That's going to wrap up the Braves pregame show here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO. And we will take our final break. When we come back, we will be ready for kickoff. And for us, Ottawa University will take on Avila. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Ad paid for by OpenChar Concepts. Attention firefighters, members of the military, and airport workers. For decades, first responders and firefighters at military bases and airports used a chemical-based foam to fight fires. Studies have shown that chemicals used to make aqueous film-forming foam, or AFFF, are highly toxic to humans and have been associated with several types of cancer. If you or someone you know was exposed to AFFF and were diagnosed with any of these cancers, including kidney, bladder, prostate, pancreatic, lymphoma, leukemia, testicular, and neuroendocrine, then you should call us immediately because you may be entitled to significant cash compensation. Call us at 800-741-0950. Our experienced attorneys will fight to get you the compensation you deserve, and you pay nothing unless we get a recovery in your favor. Time is limited to file a claim, so call us now, 800-741-0950. Operators are standing by 24/7, so don't wait. 800-741-0950. That's 800-741-0950. Again, 800-741-0950. 800.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
Welcome back. Bob Johnson with you. We get ready for kickoff here from Ray-Pac High School, Ottawa University, and Avila. Getting ready to rumble. Let's put it that way. Rumble on the field. Why not? It's a nice spring afternoon. Good day for a rumble. It's overcast. Lights are on, but it's a nice spring day. Avila won the toss, and they will receive here in the first half. So Ottawa will get the ball to start the second half, and that will bring out Ottawa University in their special teams. The Braves will go from left to right here in the first quarter. And Michael Corrales will be on to kick it away. D'Anthony Williams will be back for the Eagles. He'll be to the near side. And it'll be Marion Mack to the far side. Both freshmen. And they'll be stationed between the 2 and the 3. Glad you can join us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com as we bring you this one here. As there's the whistle, and we are just about set as Corrales looks over his special teams and gets ready to kick it away here. Ball's away, end over end kick taken to the far sidelines at about the 3, up past the 15. And wrapped up and brought down near the 20. A nice tackle there by Santino G. And it was Mack on the return for Avila. So just underway, first quarter, no score. And Avila will take over at their own 20-yard line. So John Jacobs III at quarterback. He'll have Nesbitt behind him as the tailback. Jacobs with 15 touchdowns through the air this year. He is a dual threat on the ground and through the air. He has rushed for 5 touchdowns. Jacobs will take the snap, shotgun, sends it out near side into the flat. Caught at about the 23, plowing forward to the 25. Goes the receiver for Avila. That was the tight end, Andrew Williams. He will pick up 5 to the 25. And that'll make it second down and 5. Jacobs in shotgun. Tailback to the right of him. That's going to be Nesbitt. Nesbitt's searching for a hole. And he'll be pushed out to the near side and wrapped up by Jacob Garcia. It'll be a gain of a yard to the 26. And that'll make it third and short. 3rd and 4 coming up for the Avila Eagles. The Braves last week allowed Tabor to convert 8 of 16 on 3rd down. Jacobs in shotgun. He'll have 3 receivers to the far side, a single receiver to the near side. And that Nesbitt will be to the right of the quarterback. Jacobs keeps it himself, and he will go through the guard and center on the far side of the line. He pushes up near the 29, and he'll be about a yard shy of the first down on that gain of 3. So Avila will choose to punt here, and the Braves will make a stop, 3 and out. And that was not a phrase that was uttered very much last week in the ballgame against Tabor. So back to punt it away will be Riley Fairhurst. Snap is good. Rugby style, not a good kick. Gets caught up in the air. And it was at the 35. It will not take a nice roll forward to the 40 at the 43. And it may be Avila ball because the Braves may have touched it. Officials are talking, and it is Avila ball. A big special teams miscue by the Ottawa University Braves. Absolutely unbelievable that they would do that. And now it was considered a live ball. Avila recovers at their own 44. So they'll get another crack here with 12:53 to go. And it's been mistakes like that all year long that have hurt Ottawa University. So Avila will split out 2 to the near side, man in motion. It'll be handed off. Nesbitt goes up the middle. He'll be tripped up, but he'll gain about 5 up to the 49. So a gain of 5 on first down, and that was part of the problem last week with this Braves defense. By the time you got to third down, it was third and short because they were gaining so many yards on first and second down, and it put the defense in a tough position. So Jacobs in shotgun, nobody in the backfield, looks, throws, fires, has a man. It'll be off the hands of the intended receiver here on the near side. And for Avila, the intended receiver was Christian Hopkins, who had quite a couple of steps on the defensive back for Ottawa University. It'll be incomplete. And Avila will have another third down and 5 coming up. Avila converting on well over 30% on third down. Jacobs will look to the sideline for his play. It'll be twin receivers to the far and to the near side. Nesbitt will be behind and to the right of the quarterback. Jacobs looks to throw, faces some pressure, gets rid of it quickly. It'll be caught. First down yardage to the 39 of Ottawa. Sitting down on the far hash mark was the wide receiver, Devin Cenarius. And so they will convert on third down. It'll be first and 10. 12 minutes to go. First quarter, no score. So first and 10 from the 39 of Ottawa. Jacobs will hand it off. Nesbitt will get away from the first tackle as he moves to the left side of McKinney and will get across the 35. And that's where they'll mark it right there at about the 35. A gain of 4. So second down, 6 for the Eagles. Ball will be placed at the far hash mark. 3 receivers here to the near side. Far side is Cenarius. Jacobs with the tailback Nesbitt, who gets the handoff, stretches out near side, across the 30, across the 25, and he'll lower his shoulder down to the 23-yard line of Ottawa for a gain of 12. And Nesbitt makes the Braves pay there with a nice run to keep the chains going forward after the special teams miscue. So the ball will be at the near hash mark at the 23 of Ottawa. Jacobs will fake the handoff to Nesbitt, wants to throw, has all the time he wants, middle of the end zone. It's going to be picked off by Ottawa University. Devin Johnston back for Ottawa University, basically playing center field as that ball got away from Jacobs and a big turnover there. And now Ottawa will get their first possession after a special teams miscue with 10:50 to go in this first half. So the Braves able to get off the field after that special teams miscue, not being burned by it this time. And now the offense will come out. They'll split out. 2 receivers here to the near side, 1 to the far side. It'll be James Reeder to the right of Bailey Shire, who is at quarterback. Shire, 571 passing yards on the year, 7 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. And Shire will take the snap. Rolls out far side. Felt a little bit of pressure that wasn't there and will just roll out of bounds for a big loss back to the 15. A loss of 5. Shire was quick to roll out and get out of the pocket and then go out of bounds. And now Ottawa will face a 2nd and 15 here. So 2 receivers here to the near side. Colton Davis, one of those. Jermaine Ziegler, the other. Dylan Foose, far side. Shotgun for Shire. Reeder to his right. Shire fires it quickly. It'll be caught near the sticks by Foose. Gets away from the tackler. Across the first down sticks at the 30 and up to the 34. and they'll give him to the 35 for the first down. So a big play there of 20 yards. Nice pass by Shire, and that'll move the chains. 10:18 to go, first quarter, no score. First possession for the Braves. Shire shotgun. Foose in motion, far to the near side. Handoff, Reeder. Reeder will get it outside and will pick up about 5 yards to the 40, and he'll step out of bounds at the 41 of Ottawa, so a gain of 6 on first down for James Reeder. Reeder, who had torn his ACL in 2018, saw his first action just a couple of weeks ago against Sterling since that time, and gets up 6 on first down. 2nd and 4 from the 41. Shire faces some pressure, dumps off to Foose, little screen pass, 45, 50, and he'll be out of bounds inside the Avila 47. And maybe some extracurriculars on the sideline on the far side. Whistles blowing. You would think you were in Paris with the gendarmes blowing their whistles like that. And there looks like there may be a flag. So it'll be a chop block against the Braves offense. And so that will push the ball back into Braves territory to the 37, it looks like, of Ottawa. So, so after the penalty, Braves will set up shop at their own 37. It'll be 2nd down and 8. And now the officials getting together to discuss this a little bit more. Coach Kessinger speaking with the, and one came running out to stop play before anything got started. And it will stay 2nd down and 8 from the Braves 37. So Shire will have Reeder to the left of him. 3 receivers to the near side. Shire will take the snap, steps back, has room, throws it, but it is incomplete to Jermaine Ziegler. Too far in front of him. It'll bring up 3rd down. So the Braves, who had a little bit of momentum going, find themselves now with a 3rd and long at their own 37. Shire will send out twin receivers to the far and to the near side. It'll be Reeder to the right of him. Shire facing pressure, and he will be sacked as Avila sent the blitz unblocked from the near side of the field. And that looked like that may have been DeAnthony Williams, or that may have been Antonio Smith. It was DeAnthony Williams. So my eyes did not deceive me. A huge loss, though. Loss of 10 back to the 27. And so the Braves will come up empty on their first offensive drive. Kick is away. Not a good one. A low snap. Bounces at the 47. Rolls past the 40 of Avila. And down to the 37 of Avila. And that's where they will start their 3rd drive of the afternoon and evening with a 24 to go first quarter. So we'll be at the 37. Just outside the red zone of Ottawa before the interception in the end zone. In this drive, the starting linemen from left to right, Jericho Jenks, Darius Wright, Charlie Cunningham, Isaac Jones will send a man in motion from near to the far side. No, he'll stop right there. That'll be Nesbitt into the backfield. Jacobs faces some pressure as Garcia, and Jacobs looks to shovel pass. It'll be incomplete Official's going to say it hit the ground as Devin Cenarius sprawled out for it in the middle part of the field, about the 42. Jacobs felt some pressure by the Braves defense. Last year's matchup, it was John Jacobs who threw for 5 touchdowns, rushed for 130 yards against Ottawa University. And we're looking to try to spark something here with this drive. Pistol hands off to Nesbitt. Nesbitt stretches far side, and he will be bowled over at the 40. Looks like Colby Johnson, Jacob Garcia, maybe one other white shirt got some hands on the running back. Avila's going to move quickly here. It's going to be a gain of 4 to the 41. Third down and about 6. Handoff. Nesbitt finds a hole, crosses the 45, and he'll be brought down to the 46 of Avila. Gain of 5.
Very short.
It'll be 4th and 1, and Avila looks like they're going to try to go for it here. Avila, 69% conversion rate on 4th down so far this season. It'll be an empty backfield. Jacobs will send out 3 receivers to the near side. Hopkins, one of those, twins to the far side. Jacobs will keep it himself, finds a big hole, and he's off to the races. 25, 15, 10, 5, touchdown, Jacobs. 54 yards, and Jacobs on the draw. And he puts Avila on the board at first.
Was once clocked at a 4.6 40-yard dash when he was at East Carolina. Looked all that and more in pads.
So extra point now coming up for the Eagles.
7:14 to go in the first half. For the first quarter.
Kaibon.
Kick up.
Tasavi will put it through, excuse me on that. And it is 7-0. Avila is in front. We will take a 30-second break. 7:14 to play, first quarter. It's Avila 7, Ottawa nothing. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 at 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
When was the last time you gave someone you care about a gift? Just because. It's not their birthday, not a holiday when they would expect it. It's just another day. And they're getting a new set of earrings, a new bracelet, a new ring, recreated from a family heirloom. Just because. It doesn't have to be a special occasion for you to visit Sutton's Jewelry in downtown Ottawa. Their friendly and knowledgeable staff can help you pick out the right gift from their vast selection anytime, even when it's just because. You've got it made at Sutton's Jewelry, 213 South Main.
54-yard quarterback keeper by John Jacobs III gives Avila the 7-0 lead with 7:14 to play, first quarter. And the Eagles will kick it away. There'll be 2 back for Ottawa. Jermaine Ziegler to the near side. And I believe that is Jaquez Snell to the far side. Both are at around the 14, one at each hash mark. And now Kaivon Matazavi will kick it away. They'll need to hold it. The ball was pushed over by the wind. Avila with a win here today ends up, as a co-champion, possibly with Bethel. That'll be a short kick taken by Dylan Foose at around the 34. And Ottawa will get their second possession with 7:10 to go. And they will have it at their own 35. Shire will be in shotgun this time. You'll have Dalen Johnson to the right of him. Two receivers here to the near side, Ziegler and Davis. Single to the far side is Foose. Three down linemen for Avila. Handoff, Dalen Johnson finds a little bit of a gap, but he will be wrapped up quickly. Ball is out. And it'll be picked up by Avila on the turnover by Dalen Johnson. 2 turnovers so far in this first period. And the Braves find themselves in some definite trouble. This one could get away fast. 7:02 to go. And you've got an explosive offense like Avila. You cannot give them these kind of opportunities. Avila averaging 491 yards of offense. And they will come back out and send Cenarius to the far side. 3 receivers near side. John Jacobs III, shotgun. Nesbitt to the left of him. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 35 of Ottawa. Jacobs looks, throws, fires, has a man. He wanted Cenarius, but overshot him by about a good 5 yards. It'll be incomplete. Braves had Devin Johnston with Nesbitt. Now Avila will have 2nd down and 10. Freeman lined up along with Williams to the near side. 2 receivers far side. Now man in motion far to the near side. Jacobs looks, throws it out here in the flat. It'll be caught. 30. Dances around at about the 28, and he will be brought down. And we're going to have a flag thrown for unnecessary roughness, as slamming the receiver down to the ground is Dion Williams. And the officials pull out the laundry early on that one. So that's going to give Avila 1st down yardage. The Braves. So that's going to be a half the distance to the goal line on the penalty. So it'll move it up to the 14 after the penalty. 6:45 to go, first quarter, 7-0 Avila. They're inside the red zone here at the 19, or excuse me, the 14. And it'll be Jacobs III pistol with Nesbitt. Now Nesbitt will step up to the right of him. Single receiver here to the near side. They're going to hand it off. That's going to be Nesbitt, and he'll be forced out of bounds. Maybe back to the line of scrimmage. And Jalen King back in for Ottawa, doing a good job on that one, so no gain. And it'll make it 2nd down and 10. Braves struggling offensively this year. They cannot allow this to get to a 2-score game this quickly, as Jacobs will send out Nesbitt to the far side. 4 receivers now to the far side of the field. 1 to the near side. Shotgun Jacobs. He's going to keep it himself. Bounces it out here near side. He'll take on King. Gets across the 5. Has 1st down yardage to the 4. Gain of 10 on 2nd down. And it'll be 1st and goal for the Eagles with 5:47 to play.
Looks like it was enough for a 1st down, so it'll be 1st and goal. 4-yard line for Avila. Clock under 6 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Braves. McKinney. Garcia out on the line right now. Jacobs, pistol, will hand it off. Nesbitt bounces it near side, cuts in, finds the end zone. Touchdown, Eagles. 4-yard run.
Nesbitt, touchdown, Avila.
So Nesbitt, 4 yards. That is going to be his 12th rushing touchdown of the year. And the extra point coming up as it'll be Mortazavi. Kick is up, and it is true. So the Eagles have jumped out to a 14-0 lead over Ottawa University with 5:21 to go in the quarter. And we will take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
You can just about hear that cold Kansas winter wind blowing, and you're going to want to make sure your heater is working this winter. The best way to do that is call the pros at Adamson Brothers at 785-242-9273. Adamson Brothers Heating and Cooling, maintaining your comfort for over 30 years.
This is Walt Dangle of Dangle & Son Mortuary. We have only a short time to make arrangements and take care of countless details. We pride ourselves in directing funerals that are flawless. Dangle & Son sets the standard for funeral service.
Avila on the board again, a 4-yard touchdown run by Malik Nesbitt. It's 14-0 Eagles. 5:21 to go, first quarter. Bob Johnson broadcasting from Ray-Peck High School for this one this afternoon. And we appreciate you joining us here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and on KOFO.com. As the Eagles will kick it away. Short kick. It'll be taken by Jaquez Snell at about the 22. He'll run across the 30, ducks his shoulders, but he'll hit a purple wall at the 34 of Ottawa. So Bailey Shire comes back out. No, it looks like we will have a switch up there at quarterback for Ottawa. That will be Dakota Lind out at quarterback for the Braves. It'll be Reeder to the right of him. 2 receivers to the near side, 2 to the far side. 1st and 10 from the 34. Little jet sweep. That's going to be Ziegler. Will make a cut around the tackle near side. He'll get a paw on him from the Avila Eagles defense, and he'll be spun down to the 42 of Ottawa, a gain of 8. Lynn now in shotgun, looking over the defense. 3 down linemen for Avila. Twin receivers far side, 1 to the near side. Handoff. No, Lynn will keep it himself. Sends it out to Ziegler far side. He's got some space. He's in Avila territory, and he'll be brought down across the 35 to about the 33. Lind on the run pass option, pulled the ball out and slung it over to the far side of the field. And a nice gain there. So it'll be 1st and 10 from the 33 now of Avila. Lind empty backfield. Ziegler, and nope, Reeder in motion. Lind will keep it himself, goes right up the middle, past the 35, and he will be folded over at the 27. And that'll be a gain of 6 on 1st down. Safety Eric Singleton in on the tackle for the Eagles. 4:05 to go, first quarter, 2nd down and 4. From the 27, Lind now sends a man in motion. That's going to be Butts on the jet sweep, but we'll have a flag and a false start. So that'll push it back 5 yards to the 32. Braves with some penalty issues, getting close to 7 penalties a game. And it's bad enough that with that amount of penalties, but it's also bad enough when they happen. They really seem to suck the life out of the team when it happens. And so now it'll be 2nd down and long coming up for Ottawa at the 32. Reeder will be to the left of Lind. Stacked receivers, 2 to the near side. Now in motion is Ziegler. Lind will keep it, dumps it out quickly, wants the tight end on the near side, and it'll be incomplete. Greg McMahon, that pass was too tall for him, and it'll be 3rd down. 5th play of this drive coming up. Braves so far in the first quarter, only 6 plays on their, as many as they've had on a drive so far this evening. Dakota, Lynn, hard counting there. Has 2 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side. 3rd and 9 from the 32. Lynn throws it. It'll be caught by the tight end McMahon at the 20, and he'll be drug out of bounds at the 22 of Avila. Singleton on the tackle for the Eagles. That will move the chains for the Brains and keep this drive going as they'll mark it all the way down to the 17.
For the Braves, got two receivers to the left.
Lynn will keep it himself on first down from the 17, and it'll be no gain there for Ottawa as he tried to go up the middle. So a gain of 15 on the previous play, a gain of 0 there. It'll be second down and 10 from the 17 of Avila. 2:53 to go first quarter, 14-0 Avila. Ziegler near side, handoff Reeder. Reeder finds a gap, squeezes through, crosses the 15, and he's brought down at the 12 of Avila on a gain of 5. So a third down and medium here for Ottawa as they'll send out Butts to the far side, Davis also to the far side, Ziegler near side. Ball between the hash marks at the 12. Shotgun. Handoff Reeder, bounces it outside. First down yardage, and will be brought down at the 5 on a gain of 7 on third down. So a gain of 5 and a gain of 7 by James Reeder. This is the 9th play of the drive with 2:08 to go first quarter. First and goal for Ottawa at the 5. Handoff Reeder. Reeder keeps it himself, dives forward. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Braves. So a 5-yard touchdown run cuts the lead to 8. That'll be James Reeder's second of the season. And the extra point coming up by Michael Corrales. Davis will hold for Ottawa. Corrales, 5'6" junior. Right-footed kicker. Snap is good. Placement is good. And it rockets through the posts. And it's 14-7. Avila in front. We'll take a 30-second break with 1:56 to go first quarter. It's 14-7 Avila. You're listening to Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
It's never too late to become who you're supposed to be. However, sometimes you may need a little help. Ottawa University can get you there. Their faculty and staff are dedicated to preparing graduates for a lifetime of significance. With dozens of degree programs, including accounting, engineering, human services, and marketing, as well as graduate degrees in business administration and education, Ottawa University will prepare you for whatever or whoever you want to be. Don't wait. Get started today. Find out more by visiting online at ottawa.edu.
Well, the good news, Braves got on the board and the lead has been cut in half, 14-7. The bad news, as we went to break, James Reeder with a personal foul after the kick went through the posts. And so the Braves will kick it off 15 yards further back than what they normally would because of that penalty. And so far, unofficially, 3 penalties, I do believe, on the afternoon for Ottawa. And now they'll kick it away from their own 20. It'll be 2 back for Avila. Williams to the near side, Mack to the far side at about the 22 and the 23, respectively. Corrales will kick it away. It'll back him up. And what a good kick. That's going to go into the end zone for a touchback. What a great job there by Michael Corrales to boot up and send a rocket into the end zone. So that's one way to solve a bad penalty at a bad time. Just put it into the end zone. So Avila takes over at their own 25. And Avila back out. John Jacobs the third. Nesbitt will be with him.
To the right of the formation. Near side receiver is Christian Hopkins.
Hopkins to the near side, 2 to the far side. Handoff Nesbitt finds a big hole, goes up the middle, and he will be brought down at the 35 for a gain of 10. Coleman on the tackle for Ottawa. So a gain of 10 on first down.
Barbie, that's his first tote of the spring season. He had 7 carries for 9 yards in the fall.
Jacobs, nobody in the backfield. Twins to the near side, trips to the far side. Jacobs is going to keep it himself. The C's part, but they will close up quite quickly, and we'll have a flag thrown this time on Avila. And that looks like that's going to be a personal foul on Charlie Cunningham, the center. So the game was up to the 39, but the penalty will push them back.
I'll tell you this, that one will look good in the film room after.
So 15 yards from the 39 of Avila. We'll put it at the 24.
Second down, they're all the way back to their 24.
So big penalty there on the offense for Avila. It'll be second down and 25. Twin sets to the far near side. Jacobs in shotgun. 1:15 to go, first quarter, 14-7 Avila. Nesbitt will be to the right of Jacobs. Braves with 3 down linemen. Jacobs looks near side, wants to throw, pump fakes now, rolls out here to the near side. He's in some trouble, rolls out to the far side. Colby Johnson trying to track him down. Jacobs with some room, gets all the yards back that were lost, and add about 3 on top of that to the 37 on the far side of the field. A gain of 13.
Big run by Jacobs again, doing it with his feet. Down a lot more manageable.
13 on the play, that brings up 3rd down and 4.
So it'll be 3rd down and 7. Under 60 seconds to go here, first quarter. Big 3rd down play coming up. The tight end, Williams, lines up over to the far side along with a second receiver. 2 over here to the near side, Hopkins, along with Mack. Shotgun, Jacobs. Jacobs looks, has time, throws over the middle. It'll be caught. No, it'll be dropped. Cenarius had it, took a shot, and the Braves will bring up 4th down. We'll see who that injured Braves player is as he lowered the shoulder into Cenarius, and he ended up worse for wear. Brandon McKinney is the one who put the hit on. And so Avila now will punt. So we'll see if the special teams can allow the offense to come onto the field this time, as it'll be Dylan Foose. He'll set up his shop at about the 30 of Ottawa. Fairhurst will punt it from the 24 of Avila. He's in trouble, and the Braves bring pressure. What a great call on special teams there. Fantastic call on special teams. Samad Ali with a huge tackle for loss. The Braves will take over inside Avila territory. So Ali with a big play there on special teams. And Ottawa now with great field position at the 26 of Avila with 20 seconds to go in the quarter. So we'll see what Ottawa can do here. Dakota Lind will have Dalen Johnson to the left of him. The last touch Dalen Johnson had was a fumble. We'll see what he does this time as the Braves will split out 2 to the far side, man in motion. Low snap, Lind picks it up, looks, dumps it off, caught by the wide end, open tight end at the 20, lowers his shoulder, bowls forward past the 15 and down to the 13 of Avila for a gain of 13. Jose Bautista was going to try to stop McMahon, and he was bowled over by the tight end. And it'll be 1st and 10 now from the 13. Lind will hand it off. Jermaine Ziegler on the sweep to the near side. Gets inside the 10. He'll be forced out of bounds at the, it looks like they mark him at the 8, and that looks like that'll be the end of the first period.
Into the first quarter, the score, Avila 14, Ottawa 7.
So 1 period into the books here at Ray-Pec High School. It's 14-7. Avila in front of Ottawa. We'll take a 60-second break. You're listening to Braves Football here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Text us to receive up to 5 marketing texts sent via automated technology to your number. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply. Membership automatically renews. Cancel anytime.
Hi, you ever heard of Beachbody On Demand? Hold on a second. Here is your free membership. I'm Carl Deichler, the CEO of Beachbody, and I just sent a free membership to another customer. And I'm giving away 10,000 free memberships a week to anyone who texts me right now to try our new Beachbody On Demand fitness and nutrition app. Just text the word JOIN to 303030 to get instant access to all $8,000 of our best-selling fitness programs like 21 Day Fix, Insanity, P90X, T25, and PIO. These programs really work, and this is your one chance to try them for free. Just text the word JOIN to 303030. That's JOIN to 303030 right now, and I'll send you your own free membership.
It was a gain of 4 before the end of the first quarter to the 9. So it'll be 2nd down and 6 for Ottawa. Lynn will hand it off. Dalen Johnson bounces it outside, gets to the 5, pushes forward as he makes a nice cut step for the first down to the 3-yard line. Gain of 6. And it'll be 1st and goal for Ottawa. And a great opportunity for the Braves. Johnston on the season, 150 yards rushing and a touchdown. And the junior looking to maybe punch it in here on 1st and goal from the 3. Ball at the far hash. Lind in shotgun. 2 receivers near side, 1 to the far side. Lind will keep it himself. Tries to push forward, but he'll be stopped at the 1. So a gain of 2 on 1st and goal, and it'll move the ball to the 1. Lind got hit hard. He is up, but looks maybe a little bit shaken. He looks to be okay, though. Michael Amayo, far side, Foose, and Snell to the near side. Johnson will take the handoff. No, it's going to be Dakota Lynn. Tries to cut forward. Gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Braves. 1-yard run on the keeper. And Dakota Lynn has looked very good for the Braves since coming in here in the second quarter, or in the first quarter. So it's 14-13, Avila. Extra point coming up by Michael Corrales. So Corrales with an opportunity to tie it up here. Snap low, but it is placed perfectly. Corrales, though, will push it wide. And Avila will keep the lead, 14-13. And with 13:59 to go, first half, we will take a 30-second break. You're listening to Braves Football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Have you heard the news? The ORC is now offering Zumba on Monday nights. Zumba will give you a total workout combining all elements of fitness, cardio, muscle conditioning, balance, and flexibility. We are accepting in-person and online registrations, so get signed up today. Ottawa Recreation Commission, bringing recreation to life.
No one likes to hurt, so if you do, contact the licensed physical therapist at Advent Health Ottawa. Their physical therapy plans can help you feel good again, in body, mind, and spirit. Visit AdventHealthOttawa.com or call 785-229-8343. At Advent Health Ottawa, nothing is more important than you.
So the Braves within a point of Avila after getting down 14-0. It's 14-13, 13:59 to go first half. The Braves will kick it off from right to left. Mack near side. Williams to the far side at about the 14. Kick is short, taken at the 15. That's going to be Mack, or excuse me, Williams. Spins around at the 30, and he'll be tackled at the 32 of Avila. So 13:53 to go in the half. Avila now after scoring two straight drives. Sputtered out on their last one.
First and 10 from the 32.
And it'll be 1st and 10 from their own 32. Jacobs, pistol, Nesbitt behind him and to the left. Receiver in motion far to now to the line of scrimmage. Handoff Nesbitt. Cuts and tries to go up the middle. He'll be brought down across the 35 to the 37. On the tackle for Ottawa University was Jensen Riffle. So the gain up to the 37, a gain of 5. Second down, 5 for the Eagles. Ball at the near hash at the 37. Handoff, Nesbitt cuts it to the near side. He'll have first down yardage as he crosses the 40. Stutter steps and gets up to the 43.
By Leland McKinney, a gain of 6 on the play, enough for an Avila Eagles.
Leland McKinney makes the tackle for Ottawa. Clock running, 13:13 to go in the half. So Jacobs, shotgun. Twin receivers both sides of the field. Handoff, Nesbitt finds a crease. He'll get up to the 50-yard line. And Colby Johnson in on the tackle along with Jensen Riffle. So that's going to be a gain of about 6. So 2nd and 4 from midfield for the Eagles. Again, twin sets of receivers to both sides of the field. Low snap. Jacobs will swing it out to Nesbitt in the flat. Nesbitt faces some pressure, and he will be tripped up after gaining no yards. It looked like he might have got a yard, but they're going to mark him down at the line of scrimmage at the 50. Garcia and Riffle in there for Ottawa. So 3rd and 4 for the Eagles. 12:06 to go in the first half. 3 receivers bunched up near side, one to the far side. Nesbitt in the backfield. Jacobs wants to throw. Throws it quickly. It's going to be over the head of the tight end, Andrew Williams, and it brings up 4th down. So 4th down at midfield. Last punt attempt by the Eagles. The Braves brought a blitz, and it was Santino G who tackled the punter. So Fairhurst will kick it away. Foose will be inside the 15 to the 13 for Ottawa University. Snap is good. Almost blocked. It may have been tipped, but it will make it into Braves territory. Bounce at the 25 and roll inside the 10 to the 8-yard line. What a great job by the punter to get rid of it and turn it into a positive for Avila. So Ottawa with their worst field position of the evening at the 8. So it'll be 1st and 10 for Ottawa from their 8-yard line. And Dakota Lynn will be back out at quarterback. James Reeder will be in the backfield with him. Ziegler and Davis to the near side. Single receiver to the far side. That looks to be Torrey Butts. Shotgun for Lynn. 10 on the play clock. Ziegler in motion. Handoff Reeder. Found a crease. He gets up to the 10, and he will fold over to the 12 for a gain of 4. DeAndre Thomas in on the tackle, along with another black shirt for the Eagles. It'll be a gain of 4, 2nd down and 6. So Lind for Ottawa is a freshman from Utah, 200-pounder in shotgun. We'll hand it off to Reeder. Reeder finds a hole, balls forward as he takes several Eagles with him across the 15 and up to the 16, a gain of 4 on 2nd down. Xavier Lobo Hannon in on the gang tackle. It'll be 3rd and 2 for Ottawa. Handoff, Reeder pushes forward, has first down yardage up to the 20, and was really a shoestring tackle away from maybe taking it further.
Tackled by Jose Bautista.
Bautista stopped possibly a long gain there, and it'll be a first down for the Braves. Gain of 4 on 3rd down. So 1st and 10 from the Braves 20. Lind sends Davis in motion. He's going to hand it off to Reeder, but it's going to be a loss. Some indecision on the run pass option there, and it'll be a loss. So a loss back to the 17 of 3. So we'll have 2 receivers to the far side, single near side, shotgun for Lind. He's going to fake the handoff, slings it out here to the near side, and Ziegler caught at the 20. They'll say he was up to the 22.
Wrapped up by Titonio Smith.
Smith on the tackle, a gain of 5. It'll make it 3rd and long now for Ottawa with 9.5 to go first half.
About 5 on the play, brings up 3rd down. And they have 8 yards to go.
McMahon will line up here to the near side. 3 receivers to the far side. Shotgun for Lind. 3rd and 8, rolls out to the far side. Lind looks, gets rid of it, and he fires it incomplete in front of Davis, who couldn't get his hands on it. And the Braves will have to punt. A little bit too far in front of Davis on that pass. So now Ottawa will have to punt.
4th and 8, 9:07 to go in the second quarter. Punting unit out again for Ottawa. Back to return the punt for Avila will be Devin Cenarius.
So Cenarius will be right at the 46 of Avila. Braves will punt from about the 7. Kick is away. It's a good one. It'll be a fair catch called for by Cenarius at the 48 of Avila.
Will start 1st and 10 from the 48.
So after a rough start by Ottawa, the Braves have stepped it up. They have scored 13 unanswered, but Avila now will come back out and try to get some things going for them. Avila looking for a win here in a co-conference championship. We'll see a pistol look with Nesbitt behind Jacobs. Single receiver to the far side. To the near side is Cenarius. It'll be a handoff. Nesbitt will take it between the tackle and guard on the far side into Braves territory and up to the 47. So a gain of 5 on 1st down. It'll make it 2nd down and 5 from the Braves 47. Clock is rolling, 8:40 to go here in the first half. Leland McKinney in on the tackle for the Braves. So 2nd and 5 from the Braves 47. Jacobs now. We'll have 2 receivers to the far and near side. Cenarius here to the near side. Pistol look again. Handoff. Nesbitt is going to get bottled up. Colby Johnson with a great job of stopping that play, and it'll be a loss of a yard back to the 48. So 3rd and long for the Eagles here. 3rd and 7. And a big 3rd down here for this Braves defense. Cenarius here to the near side. 2nd receiver also. 2 to the far side. John Jacobs looks for the play from the sideline. 3rd and 7 from the 48 of Ottawa. Snap. Jacobs fumbles it. He bobbles it, picks it up. He's going to get close to first down yardage, but he'll be marked at the 44.
Jacobs on the quarterback keeper.
So the far official marks it at the 44. That'll be a gain of 4. So 4th and 2 coming up for Avila, and they will go for it. So a big 4th down here. Nobody in the backfield. 3 receivers near side, 2 to the far side. John Jacobs with 12 on the play clock. Surveys the defense, looks over at the sidelines. Braves with 3 down linemen. Jacobs wants to keep it himself, and he will be tackled. He's going to be close to the first down. He's right at the sticks. We'll see where they mark it. Jan Cuo with the tackle.
John Jacobs, the first on the quarterback keeper.
And that is going to be really close, so close, we're going to have a timeout for a measurement.
There will be a measurements.
So the Braves trying to get off the field there on 4th down. Jacobs with a great job to get that effort. To try to pick up that first down. The chain gang makes their way out onto the field. It will be just enough to move the chains for a first down.
Picks up the first down. Move the chains in Avila. Eagle.
So a gain of 2. Brings it to the 42 of Ottawa. 5th play of this drive coming up. Started at the Avila 48. 6:58 to go, first half. Empty backfield again for John Jacobs. Trip set to the near side. Twin receivers to the far side. Jacobs wants to throw and does. Has a man wide open at the 27. The tight end catches it and is able to fall forward to the 24, with Williams being wide open in the middle part of this defense. Big mistake there by this defense. Gain of 18. And the Eagles will move quickly. Jacobs takes the snap out of shotgun, looks, throws, fires over the middle, wants the Williams. Tight end again. He hauls it in, and he has a foot into the end zone. Touchdown, Eagles. What a great catch there on the 24-yard touchdown strike. Jacobs put a little bit of arc. And the extra point is coming up. Great catch, great concentration there by the tight end, Andrew Williams, as he was falling out of the end zone. And the extra point is coming up. Low snap, kick is away, and it is good. Squeezes in on the far pipe. 6:25 to go, first half. And Avila is in front, 21-13. We'll take a 30-second timeout. You're listening to Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Brisket, pulled pork, smoked chicken, and turkey. Find it all and more at the best barbecue place around, Smoked Creations, 222 East Logan in Ottawa, or call for takeout at 785-242-4227. Proud sponsor of Braves football.
This is Walt Dangle of Dangle & Son Mortuary. Our desire is to provide the very best in funeral service. Our commitment has helped us reach that goal. We will always strive to reach higher. This is Dangle & Son Mortuary, setting the standard for funeral service.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
So the Eagles extend their lead to 21-13 with 6:25 to go, first half. On a 24-yard touchdown pass, John Jacobs III to Andrew Williams. And the Braves now will look to try to get themselves within at least a point with this next drive. Join us at the half. We're going to speak with DJ Grayson. Had a chance to speak with one of the a great player for Ottawa University and who finished his career about 10 years ago. As Ziegler will take the kick at the 13 for Ottawa, find some space up the hash mark across the 20 to 25, and he'll bowl into the Eagles special teams at the 30-yard line of Ottawa. Jackman on the tackle for the Eagles.
Ziegler on the return. Dracar Jackman on the stop for the Eagles.
So 6:19 to go here in the half. Braves have done a really nice job, though, of giving their defense some time on the sideline, but also looking a lot sharper than they did a week ago against Tabor. Foose will split out here to the near side for Ottawa. Twin receivers, far side, Ziegler in motion. He'll take the jet sweep, finds a hole. There's going to be some flags here coming in. It looks like maybe for a hold. We'll see. Ziegler gets across the 35 to the 37 here on the near side of the field. But we'll wait and see what the flags are for. But that looks like it's going to be in the area of what would be a hold. Officials will discuss it, but Ottawa's already heading back. So another block below the waist against Ottawa University. And the penalties continue for Ottawa University. So that will move the ball back inside the 20 to the 16. So first and 24 for Ottawa. Lind will be in shotgun. Dalen Johnson to the left of him. Braves will split out 2 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side. Hand off Johnson. Bounces it outside, and he'll pick up a yard to the 17.
Defense by the Eagles.
Dalen Johnson on the carry. And just one on the play brings up second down after very long.
So Ottawa now with a second down and 24 coming up. 5:47 to go in the half. 2 receivers near side, 1 to the far side. Lind in trouble. Will send a bubble screen far side. It'll be caught by Foose. Foose hurdles a man, gets away from another tackle. Pushes up past the 30 and up to the 32-yard line. A nice gain of 15 there.
Dylan Foose on the catch.
So third and manageable, at least. It'll be third and about 8 for Ottawa from their own 32.
Third down, and they have 8 yards to go.
5:25 left to go here in the first half.
Third and 8. Avila looking to make another big stop on third down.
Eagles will have 3 down linemen. Braves will send out 3 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. Lind rolls out near side, throws it, caught. That's going to be Davis, who spins away from the tackle, who was still on top, but fumbles the ball. Ball is loose. It'll be picked up by Avila. Jose Bautista on the fumble recovery. Davis doing too much. And he fumbles. Third turnover so far this evening for the Braves.
We're both there. Another turnover. Eagles ball.
And good field position for Avila with 4:59 left to go in the half. They'll start at their own 49, will the Eagles. So this drive starts at the Eagle 39. Cenarius along with the second receiver to the near side. Single receiver far side, shotgun Jacobs. Nesbitt to the right of him. He'll take the handoff, finds a zone, and will push forward across midfield to the 46.
Tackled by Colby Johnson and Jacob Garcia.
Colby Johnson on the tackle. That will be a gain of 5. So second down and 5. Pistol now for the Eagles. Jacobs will hand it off. Up again, the middle goes Nesbitt, and he will be driven back, but he'll pick up a few to the 43. Colby Johnson making the hit, a gain of 3. That'll be third and 2. 4:20 left to go in the half. 21-13, Avila in front. So Nesbitt moves out of the backfield. He'll be a receiver far side. 3 receivers to the near side. John Jacobs, shotgun. Steps back, rolls out to the far side. Wants to throw, does, fires. It'll be knocked down. Hopkins, the intended receiver. And Samad Ali back there with a nice play and brings up 4th down as Samad Ali brought the big paw in the air and just slapped that football down to the ground. So no gain. Avila will go for it again. So Jacobs with 10 on the play clock.
Down to 5.
And Avila's going to have to take a timeout here.
And they will with 1 on the play.
Jacobs felt like that the play clock should have been reset. And so we will take this timeout with them. 3:57 to go, first half, 21-13 Avila. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
It's never too late to become who you're supposed to be. However, sometimes you may need a little help. Ottawa University can get you there. Their faculty and staff are dedicated to preparing graduates for a lifetime of significance. With dozens of degree programs, including accounting, engineering, human services, and marketing, as well as graduate degrees in business administration and education, Ottawa University will prepare you for whatever or whoever you want to be. Don't wait. Get started today. Find out more by visiting online at ottawa.edu.
Braves are down by 8, 21-13. It's Avila with the possession. And it'll be 4th and 2 from the Braves 43. Have to get across the 41. So Jacobs with some extra protection in the backfield. Cenarius to the near side. Braves look like they want to bring some pressure. Jacobs keeps it. He'll push through easily for the first down as he lowers his head and shoulder. And he busts his way to the 38 of Ottawa. Gain of 5, and that keeps that drive alive. Coming up at the half, we'll get you updated on scores in the KCAC football-wise. We'll also have some Ottawa University scores going on, and that we'll pass along to you. As Jacobs in shotgun. We'll have a man in motion from near to the far side. Jacobs wants to throw, surveys, looks, fires, has a man, will route far side, overshoots the intended receiver. Freeman, the intended receiver, had a step or two on the defensive back for Ottawa, but that just overshot. Back there for Ottawa was John Cuolo. Excuse me. 3:24 to go in the half. 2nd and 10 from the 38 of Ottawa. 10 on the play clock for the Eagles. Cenarius and a second receiver near side. 2 more to the far side of the field as the Eagles go from left to right. Jacobs wants to throw, does, fires over the middle, incomplete. It was behind the tight end of the receiver Cenarius. And that one hung in the air a little bit. Had the Braves had somebody around, it could have maybe been picked off. And the Eagles catch a break on that one as it'll make it 3rd and 10. Big 3rd down here, 7th play of this drive for the Eagles, which started at their own 49. With 3:19 to go here in the half. See if the Braves are able to get off the field here. It'll be shotgun for Jacobs. Takes the snap, looks, has time. He's going to be sacked. And he'll be brought down at the 31. Jacob Garcia back there for Ottawa. And that is a loss to the 41.
Jacobs is sacked of the play. The Braves loss of 3 of the play. That brings up 4th down.
So a great job by the defense there. And they will force the Eagles to punt. Riley Fairhurst will punt from the 4. Braves will send back Devin Johnston at about the 10. 7 on the play clock. Snap is good. Kick is away. And Johnston will just let that one go into the end zone. So a touchback for Ottawa. 2:30 to go in the half. And the Braves will set up shop. So Ottawa will start at their own 20.
On 1st and 10 Braves from the 20-yard line.
McMahon, the tight end, will split out here to the near side. There will be 3 receivers to the far side. Davis in the slot. He fumbled on the last possession. Dakota Lynn rolls out far side, looks, throws, fires, far sideline. It'll be caught by Foose, who tap dances on the sideline and goes out of bounds at the 25. So gain of 5.
Out of bounds for a gain of 5. Second down, 5.
It'll be second down and 5 for Ottawa from their own 25. Clock running, 2:19 to go in the half. Davis and Foose here to the near side, Ziegler to the far side. And now a second receiver to the far side, Ziegler in motion. They'll fake the jet sweep. It'll be caught, bubble screen. Foose will lose a yard as the Eagles had that one picked out quite quickly. Kirkland in on that tackle. So it'll be a loss of 1 to the 24. So 3rd and 6 for Ottawa. McMahon and Foose will come out to the near side. Ziegler and Davis to the far side. Lynn will be in shotgun. James Reeder will now move to the right of him. 8 on the play clock. The Braves have to hurry. And now a timeout will be called by Kent Kessinger, the head coach for Ottawa University. 1:22 to go, first half. It is 21-13, Avila in front. We will take a 30-second timeout. You're listening to Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
It's never too late to become who you're supposed to be. However, sometimes you may need a little help. Ottawa University can get you there. Their faculty and staff are dedicated to preparing graduates for a lifetime of significance. With dozens of degree programs, including accounting, engineering, human services, and marketing, as well as graduate degrees in business administration and education, Ottawa University will prepare you for whatever or whoever you want to be. Don't wait. Get started today. Find out more by visiting online at ottawa.edu.
It'll be third down coming up for Ottawa University at their own 24. 1:22 left to go here in the second quarter. 21-13, Avila is in front. The Braves did a great job of climbing back into this one, had it within a point. Avila then was able to retake the lead with 6:25 to go in the half. And so the lead is 8 for the Eagles. McKinney will line up here to the near side. It'll be Foose further out on the near side, 2 receivers to the far side. Dakota Lynn will be in shotgun, Reeder to the left of him. 3rd and 6 from the 35. Lynn looks, floats one, and he's looking for Davis, and there will be a flag for pass interference as the defensive back and it looked like, we'll see what, can't make out the number from here, but the defender for Avila and Davis got wrapped up. But the Braves will receive a fresh set of downs. They're going to call it on the offense. Wow. They called it on Davis. And head coach Kent Kessinger is furious. He is in the official's ear over to the far side. Not sure about that one. And now Kessinger talking to the referee. That one, the officials may, I don't know about that one. So Braves are going to have to punt now. So the Braves will, Avila will decline, and the Braves will have to punt. So a controversial call there. And Devin Cenarius will come out for Avila. He will set up base camp at about the 46 of the Eagles. Kick is away. High kick. Fair catch called for. It'll be taken at the 49 of the Eagles. And that's where they will start on this next drive. So a minute 10 left to go. First half, Avila. Will take over at their own 49. Be very interested to talk with Coach Kessinger about that one, as Braves could not catch a break there. So John Jacobs the third will have Nesbitt behind him and to the left. Trip receiver set to the near side, single receiver far side. Now Nesbitt in motion here to the near side. Jacobs in trouble. He'll get rid of it, and it'll be incomplete. A great job there by McKinney to make contact with the receiver as the ball got there. That was Hopkins, the intended receiver.
Jacobs pass is incomplete, intended for Christian Hopkins.
Hopkins, such a dynamo with the ball in his hands.
It'll make it second down and 10 now from the Avila 49. So Jacobs with 10 on the play clock. Gets the play. He'll have Nesbitt to the right of him. Three receivers again near side, one to the far side. They'll dump it off to Nesbitt. It'll be caught in the flat. And he'll move it past the 45 to about the 44, where he will step out of bounds.
Over at the sideline for Ottawa.
Luis Nesbitt takes the screen pass for a gain of 6.
Be a gain of 6.
Running, 45 seconds and counting.
So third, it'll be a gain of 7. So third and 3 for the Eagles from the 44 of Ottawa. Jacobs takes the snap, rolls out far side, faces some pressure. Johnson will force him out of bounds. There will be a flag. We'll see what this is for, but it would be in the area of a hold, and that is what it is. So that'll be a 10-yard penalty. It'll push the Eagles back into their own territory with 30 seconds left in the half.
If Avila were to convert this third down and long, they would still have 2 timeouts.
Don't forget, coming up, we will have our conversation with DJ Grayson at the half. We'll get you caught up with scores around the KCAC, also in different sports for Ottawa University. And now the Eagles will have it. 3rd and 13 from the 46. Jacobs with 14 on the play clock. We'll have 2 receivers both sides of the field. Nesbitt back there for blocking. Jacobs floats one up. He wanted Mack here to the near side, but nowhere near him. Incomplete. Devin Johnston on the coverage for Ottawa. And Avila will punt with 24 seconds left to go. Braves have 2 timeouts left. They do get the ball to start the second half. So we'll see. I would imagine that Coach Kessinger might play it conservatively here and get this to the locker room. Fairhurst will punt from the Avila 32. First is inside the 15. And we're going to have a flag for roughing the kicker. And he flopped like a South American soccer player on that one. As Fairhurst will pick up a positive for the special teams, and it'll be roughing against Ottawa. That'll be called on Quentin Faison for Ottawa. Or excuse me, Davis. That was Davis.
Yes, Fairhurst enrolled in next acting class. He did sell it. Did a good job there. As hunters are told.
So that will give them 15 yards, keep the drive alive on a bad penalty.
First down, Avila from the Braves.
So another big special teams miscue. So they'll get it after the penalty at the 39 of Ottawa. 21 seconds left to go. Empty backfield for Jacobs, 3 receivers to the near side. Twins set up to the far side. Jacobs has plenty of time, fires over the middle, finds Cenarius wide open at the 20, and it'll be several white shirts that'll bring him down at the 19. Devin Johnston, one of those in there. Gain of 20. 12 seconds on the clock. Jacobs, shotgun, wants to throw it far side, finds Nesbitt, first down yardage. No, he will be, well, that was a first down, so they hadn't even set the chains yet on the far side of the field. And so it'll be out of bounds at the 14, a gain of 5. So Avila will take a timeout here. We'll go ahead and keep it here, as I would imagine with 5 seconds left to go in the half that you would take a shot at a field goal here. But we will see what they decide here. Avila with an 8-point lead. And really, I'll be honest with you, if you thought that it would be this close at this point in time, I'm not sure that I would have bought that. I would have figured that Avila, and it looked that way, jumping out 14-0 early on, that Avila would have ran away with this. But the Braves have done a great job. Great fight here this evening. And are only down by 8, and they're going to try to keep it that way as the Eagles do bring out the offense with 5 seconds left to go in the half. So Williams, the tight end, to the near side along with 2 other receivers. Nesbitt is one of those. 2 receivers to the far side. Jacobs with an empty backfield.
2 to the left. Jacobs already with 1 passing score.
Jacobs with 14 on the clock takes the snap, looks, throws, fires over the middle, wants the tight end. It'll be incomplete. Colby Johnson on the coverage. And that leaves a tick on the clock. And so now the Eagles will go for a field goal. This will be a 31-yard attempt, it looks like. We'll see where they line up here officially. And that is what it will be. 31-yard field goal coming up. Kick is away, and it is good. So the Eagles will tack on 3 at the half, 24-13. And we will take a 2-minute break. And when we come back, we'll hear our conversation with DJ Grayson. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
Ad sponsored by Open Jar Concepts. Attention, this is an important message for anyone that has been diagnosed with cancer after being exposed to Roundup or other weed killers. The Internal Agency for Research on Cancer warned that overexposure to Roundup and other weed killers may increase the risk of developing non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. Monsanto, the manufacturer of Roundup, may have known that Roundup and other weed killers were likely linked to organ damage and cancer. This information was hidden from the public as proprietary trade secret since 1981, and Monsanto may have failed to warn of the potential risk of cancer. If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with cancer after being exposed to Roundup or other weed killers, you may be entitled to significant compensation. Call us now at 800-760-5143. Our network of attorneys are ready to fight for you. You'll pay nothing unless there's a recovery in your favor. Call now for a free consultation at 800-760-5143. You must protect your legal rights. Call 800-760-5143. Again, 800-760-5143.
UTIs are the worst. I've been there. One year, I had 8 UTIs. If you get UTIs, then you understand how awful the cycle can be. I was taking all the precautions, and cranberry products, they just never worked for me. I was desperate for a way to be proactive. It was hard on me and on my husband.
It was tough to see you're in pain, and I wanted to help.
I'm Jenna.
And I'm Spencer.
With Spencer's background in biochemistry
and our shared frustration when it came to UTIs, we were inspired to start Eucora.
At Eucora, we make innovative urinary tract supplements and UTI relief products. Our effective urinary tract supplements finally give you a way to be proactive. We're on a mission to help women get their lives back. And so far, we've been able to help more than 100,000 people. Ready to join them? With our money-back guarantee, you have nothing to lose. Get 30% off when you go to eucora.com/radio. That's UQORA.com/radio.
It's Braves halftime on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO, KOFO.com, also on OttawaBraves.com. And it's time for our Where Are They Now segment. And we are going to talk to one of my favorite people to talk to. It's being able to know him during his playing career, which ended in 2011. A fantastic player for Ottawa University, and not only just a fantastic player, but a fantastic human being on and off the field. And so I want to say thank you and welcome to DJ Grayson, who has taken time out to talk with us here. DJ, thanks for joining.
No problem, Bob. I'm so happy to be here and, and just talk with you. Go Braves.
It has been, we were talking before we started recording, 10 years. It's been 10 years since you graced the football field at Ottawa University, and it's gone by so quickly. But for everybody who's listening, catch them up with what you're doing these days.
These days I work at a huge tech company. Some of you guys may have heard of them. It's a little company. It's a little tech company. It's a company called Uber. So I work there, may or may not have heard of it. I help large scale trucking companies use our platform. So, just a little something. I also own a foundation that exposes high school students to historically Black colleges and universities. Heavily involved in my church. That's pretty much it. I live a really low key life. I'm a dog dad recently. I own a dog named Harlem. So that's pretty much my life.
Very exciting, it sounds like, especially with working in such a small startup like Uber. I mean, hopefully things will go well and things will continue to grow. But the work outside of that, exposing students to historically Black colleges and working with them, that's such an awesome thing to do and to help the young people of today to find colleges, let alone just to help them get in there. It's such a neat story there in itself.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think that one of the things that African-American youth need is just total exposure to all things that are out there. A lot of times people only see the larger universities. And so it happened. Luckily, I found, or Ottawa kind of found me, but my success story at Ottawa is a lot different than young Michael's or young John's success story. I had Mary Lou DeWald as a person that kind of, held me together while I was at Ottawa academically. Sometimes people need the smaller institutions that can hold them together or help them along the journey like I had. And then not everybody's going to do well at a KU when there are 20,000, 30,000 kids, or a K-State. Sometimes you need the person that can help you go through the process. And so what I want is for people to realistically think about what is going to happen once they get to school.
And I couldn't think of a better person to be a role model and an individual to help walk students through. And I think that is just truly an incredible gift that you are giving back that way, and using the talents that God has given you to do that.
Yeah, it's all God. I think God has really graced me with the ability to think analytically think how to help people, because there's a huge difference between, just wanting to help people, but he's graced me with the ability to find new ways and new avenues and new ideas on how to strategically help the market that I want to help. So I have an event that I do every year called Chicken and Kool-Aid. COVID kind of maneuvered it, so at this time you guys are hearing this, it'll be post when Chicken and Kool-Aid will happen. But it's just an event where all of my friends, we get together, we listen to music, and we have a good time, but we also raise money. This year, I'm doing a workout instead of doing a party. So we're doing a large workout, both indoor and virtually. So that way we can still structure it in a way where people can raise money, but then also we can focus on wellness, as opposed to the party feel that we would usually have.
It is really, and that's really a cool idea and a way to get together and to work with people. It's again just fantastic to see what's going on there for people who are, who maybe aren't familiar with your playing days or that, because obviously with New Year's, new teams, people, there's always new listeners. But also there may be a prospective student out there who might be looking for a place. What was it about Ottawa University that got you ready for where you're at today?
I think that I had to kind of have some ingenuity while at Ottawa. So with having ingenuity, it fostered that ingenuity because I had to find a way for me to make things happen. I'm not from Kansas. I'm from Chicago. And with being from Chicago, I had to pretty much find my way. It allowed me to be able to foster relationships with people who thought different than me, who had different experiences growing up than I did. So now that I'm in corporate America, I'm meeting people from all over the world because I work for that small startup, and I'm able to have those relationships. I'm able to have those relationships with people that come from different walks of life, that come from farms, that come from, big cities, but they come from a different side of the big city. So Ottawa helped me meet people at where they were, so that way I could come to a common ground with them.
So I have to know, what is your favorite football memory from Ottawa University?
Wow. So Chris Davis Myers touchdown against Kansas Wesleyan in 2011, I think it was. So we're down a touchdown, or down a little less than a touchdown. Chris Davis Meyer, Lord knows, I hope he hears this because I'm going to talk trash about him. He had dropped everything. You remember? I don't know if you remember the Little Giants. On the Little Giants, how the kid, he just wasn't catching, so he had the sticky glue. It literally was like that moment where I don't know how Adam escaped, or was it Adam or Travis? No, it was Adam, our quarterback. I don't know how he escaped the pocket, and he just launched it about 35, 40 yards to the end zone. Chris Davis Myers comes down with it. I'm on the sideline like, oh my God, how did we win this? So that's one of my favorite movies. And of course, you got all of the runs that Clarence did, and Clarence and Donald Anderson. They made some incredible plays. Another one was playing against Baker in 2010. I had an epic sack. I think I won Defensive Player of the Week that week in KCAC. I think that was like week 2 of the season in 2010. I won Defensive Player of the Week. So yeah, that's another memory. But yeah, that one play by Chris Davis Meyer comes to mind over and over and over again.
Yeah, I was going to say, because I don't remember calling his name very much catching the ball that year. So, but it doesn't matter because the one that counted, the one that everyone remembers, was that one.
Was that one? That one rings. Man, that was a great catch. That was an amazing catch.
And in an incredible game, an incredible comeback. I for that team that year, and actually, if I remember correctly, I believe that was Fielding Brenner's favorite memory. So
really, okay.
Yeah, so that seems to be a popular one around the horn anyway.
Okay. Yeah, it was an incredible play. I mean, I play D-line, so I don't really have that many, I didn't really do that much. My linebackers were the stars. I was pretty much, my coach in junior college told me, he was like, you're the sky and your linebackers are the stars. So we're playing a 3-4 defense. All I had to do was just take on as many blocks as possible. And if I did get a play, I'd rejoice then. But yeah, those plays, seeing them happen and seeing them unfold, those are pretty cool.
DJ, I appreciate you so much for joining us and letting us get a chance to catch up. And it's just awesome to see the success that you're having and how you've gone on to do some great things. And I would just wish you continued success.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much, and go Braves.
We're going to take a break. When we return, we'll get you caught up on scores in the KCAC and first half stats. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves Halftime on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Have you ever wondered why eyeglasses cost so much? Glasses have been around 700 years. Isn't technology supposed to get less expensive over time? Well, there's a simple explanation. For decades, the eyewear industry has been dominated by a single company that's kept prices artificially high while reaping huge profits.
Yikes.
Warby Parker was created to change that. They design and produce their own eyewear and then sell it directly to you for a fraction of the price. Warby Parker's high-quality glasses start at just $95, including your prescription. And if you need an updated prescription, they've got a few easy ways to help you get one. Just go to warbyparker.com to try 5 pairs of frames for free. They'll ship them to you to try out for 5 days. If you find a style you like, they'll send you a fresh pair with your prescription. Easy. Go to warbyparker.com to pick your 5 frames to try on at home for free. That's warbyparker.com to get started for free. warbyparker.com.
Text us to receive up to 5 marketing texts sent via automated technology to your number. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply. Membership automatically renews. Cancel anytime.
Hi, you ever heard of Beachbody On Demand? Hold on a second. Here is your free membership. I'm Carl Deichler, the CEO of Beachbody, and I just sent a free membership to another customer. And I'm giving away 10,000 free memberships a week to anyone who texts me right now to try our new Beachbody On Demand fitness and nutrition app. Just text the word JOIN to 303030 to get instant access to all $8,000 of our best-selling fitness programs like 21 Day Fix, Insanity, P90X, T25, and PIO. These programs really work, and this is your one chance to try them for free. Just text the word JOIN to 303030. That's JOIN to 303030 right now, and I'll send you your own free membership.
One half into the books here at Ray-Pec High School. Bob Johnson with you. Broadcasting live and in living color as Ottawa University finds themselves down 24-13 at the end of 30 minutes of football. As it was Avila getting on the board with 14 unanswered in the first quarter. It was John Jacobs III with a 54-yard touchdown run at the 7:14 mark of the first quarter. And it made it 7-0. And then Malik Nesbitt on a 4-yard touchdown run with 5:21 to go. And that came after a Dalen Johnson fumble by Ottawa. It was 14-0 at that point, but the Braves came out on their next drive, 9 plays. And 66 yards later, James Reeder scores on a 5-yard run to make it 14-7. And that was with $1:56 to go in the first quarter. The Braves then get within one on a 1-yard Dakota Lynn quarterback keeper with 13:59 to go in the half. Extra point failed. It was 14-13. But Avila extended their lead with 6:25 to go in the second quarter on a 24-yard touchdown pass from John Jacobs III to Andrew Williams, 21-13 at that point. And then we capped off the half with a 31-yard field goal by Kaivon Wadazavi, and it was 24-13 at that point. Here's some updated scores for you in the conference for Ottawa University. Well, actually, we'll start with Ottawa University sports. OU softball with a sweep today as they beat Southwestern 7-1 in game one. Or excuse me, that was baseball, 7-1 in game one, and then 10-4 in game two. Women's softball swept McPherson today, 8-0 in 5 innings in the first game. And the second half of that doubleheader was a 6-3 victory for the Braves. Women's lacrosse doubled William Penn 18-9. And men's lacrosse fell to William Penn 11-7. Men's volleyball lost in 3 straight sets to Viterbo University 3-0 on that one. And then on the men's soccer side, it was McPherson 1, Ottawa University 0. 2 games today in the KCAC. They have been completed. And it was Southwestern, the 23rd ranked Mound Builders, building a burial mound over the Friends Falcons 20-3 in that one. And then Kansas Wesleyan receiving votes in the top 25, and more than likely will probably peek into the top 25 now as they knocked off Bethel 28-21. Bethel, the 11th ranked team in the nation, and really sets up an interesting picture at the top of the KCAC as Avila, if they win here tonight, along with Southwestern and Bethel, all with 1 loss in conference. So a 3-way tie. And then that's when rock, paper, scissors comes into the equation to decide the conference champion. So that's where we stand after 1 half of play. Braves looking to take their first drive here in the second half, as they will start with the ball in the third quarter and try to get within a score if they can. We'll see if they're able to pull that off when we return. But first, a 2-minute break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Ad sponsored by Open Jar Concepts. Attention, this is an important message for anyone that has been diagnosed with cancer after being exposed to Roundup or other weed killers. The Internal Agency for Research on Cancer warned that overexposure to Roundup and other weed killers may increase the risk of developing non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. Monsanto, the manufacturer of Roundup, may have known that Roundup and other weed killers were likely linked to organ damage and cancer. This information was hidden from the public as proprietary trade secret since 1981, and Monsanto may have failed to warn of the potential risk of cancer. If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with cancer after being exposed to Roundup or other weed killers, you may be entitled to significant compensation. Call us now at 800-760-5143. Our network of attorneys are ready to fight for you. You'll pay nothing unless there's a recovery in your favor. Call now for a free consultation at 800-760-5143. You must protect your legal rights. Call 800-760-5143. Again, 800-760-5143.
UTIs are the worst. I've been there. 1 year, I had 8 UTIs. If you get UTIs, then you understand how awful the cycle can be. I was taking all the precautions, and cranberry products, they just never worked for me. I was desperate for a way to be proactive. It was hard on me and on my husband.
It was tough to see her in pain, and I wanted to help.
I'm Jenna.
And I'm Spencer.
With Spencer's background in biochemistry
and our shared frustration when it came to UTIs, we were inspired to start Eucora.
At Eucora, we make innovative urinary tract supplements and UTI relief products. Our effective urinary tract supplements finally give you a way to be proactive. We're on a mission to help women get their lives back. And so far, we've been able to help more than 100,000 people. Ready to join them? With our money-back guarantee, you have nothing to lose. Get 30% off when you go to eucora.com/radio. That's UQORA.com/radio.
We're ready to start the third quarter here at Ray-Pec High School as Avila is in front 24-13. Braves will have the ball to start here in the second half. And the Braves right now down by 11 But a good start to this third quarter would go a long way in sparking some confidence for this Braves team, who has not seen the end zone since the 13:59 mark of the second quarter. Avila has scored 10 unanswered. And it's been a game of runs basically for the Eagles. They started out with 14 straight points, Ottawa with 13 to get within one, and then 10 straight for the Eagles to cap off the first half. Jaquez Snell will be back for Ottawa at the 14. Jermaine Ziegler will be at around the 13 in the middle part between the hash marks. And the Eagles will kick it off right to left. The Braves will move from left to right here in the third quarter. Kick is away. It'll be taken by Foose at the 27. The up back, he'll step out of bounds after scampering over the 30-yard line. And that's where they will start, right at about the 30 with their first drive. Braves had 3 turnovers in that first half. Quite unacceptable, and you're not going to win a lot of games with 3 turnovers. Braves will start at their own 31. Dalen Johnson will be to the right of the quarterback. That looks to be Dakota Lind. Handoff Johnson takes it around the far side of the line. As he makes a right-hand turn, he curves his way up to the 34 for a gain of 3 on first down.
Dalen Johnson on the carry.
Very un-NASCAR-like there with Dalen Johnson making a right-hand turn. And it'll now be second down and 7 from the Braves' 34. Linden shotgun. Again, will hand off. No, he'll keep it himself. Finds a hole. Gets tripped up as he dives over the 35 and is down near the 40-yard line. And it'll be a gain of 6. And that'll make it 3rd and 1 from the Brave 40-yard line. Ottawa looking to pick up tempo here as Snell will split out to the near side. 2 receivers to the far side. Handoff Dalen Johnson. He's able to get close and he's spun around. But he'll have enough for the first down to the 42. Looked like a little bit of miscommunication on the run-pass option. But Lynn finally let Johnson have it. And that'll be a gain of 2 to the 42. First down, Braves. 13:48 to go, third quarter. Shotgun for Lynn. He'll pitch it on the sweep to Johnson. Finds a hole. He's up to the 49. Stretches out to midfield. And it'll be Braves ball as Johnson was down. And the ball came loose as he stretched forward. Got to be careful on doing that. Batista on the tackle for the Eagles. That's a gain of 7. So second down and 3 for Ottawa. 14 on the play clock. As they'll split out twin receivers to the near side. One of those is Ziegler. Foose is in motion far to the near side. Handoff, James Reeder gets a boost. First down yardage. He's up to the 40 of Avila. Spun around, and he'll be forced out of bounds inside the 35 to the 33 on a nice run by James Reeder. Gain of 16. And the Braves are matriculating the ball down the field with 12:50 to go, third quarter. Down by the score of 24-13. First and 10, Ottawa from the 33 of Avila. Ball will be at the far hash mark. Foose is split out to the near side. 2 receivers are set over to the far side of the field. Lind in shotgun. Reeder to the left of him. They'll fake the handoff. Lind is in trouble. Spins away. He gets away from 2 tackles. Finds the wide open tight end at the 15. And a great job by Dakota Lind to get out of trouble and make a big play down deep into Avila territory as McMahon is forced out of bounds at the 12. Gain of 21. It'll be first down and 10 from the 12. So Lynn with some momentum for Ottawa right now, knocking on the door. Shotgun, 2 receivers near side. They'll hand it off to Reeder. Reeder will bounce it outside, inside the 10. He's at around the 5, and then he'll be forced out of bounds. Braves offensive lineman Tony Iono finishing off the play well out of bounds. We saw so many flags in the first half on things like that. I'm surprised we did not see the laundry hit the field there. But a gain of 6 to the 6-yard line. It'll be second down with 11:22 to go, third quarter. Davis and Foose near side. Ziegler far side. Handoff. Reeder wants to go up the middle. He'll drag a player with him close to the sticks for the first down as he gets up to the 3. As he goes right into the teeth of the Avila defense. Bautista in on the tackle. Looks like he's going to be about a yard shy.
Third down and 1.
So that'll be at the 4. And now we'll have some whistles and a timeout called for by Avila with 10:48 to play. So 3rd and 1. When we come back, we'll take a 30-second break. Avila is in front of Ottawa 24-13. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO, and KOFO.com.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about, and part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is why Arvest Go, our mobile app, was recently certified by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help. Member FDIC. For J.D. Power 2020 certification info, visit jdpower.com/awards.
Braves will have it 3rd and short from the 4. Have to get across the 3 to pick up the first down of Avila. Dakota Lynn has led the Braves down this far. Let's see if he can cap it off as Davis and Foose to the near side, Ziegler far side. Lynn will keep it himself, wants to run it here. He's got first down yardage into the end zone. Touchdown, Braves! Dakota Lynn on the far yard touchdown run. And so the Braves now within 5, barring the extra point, as Corrales is on. Corrales has missed 1 extra point so far this evening. Davis will hold. There's movement on the line. And we'll see who they call it on. That's going to be a false start called on Ottawa. So that'll push it 5 yards back for the extra point attempt for Corrales. So now a 25-yard PAT attempt for Corrales. Snap is good. Kick is away. And that will trickle through, and the Braves are within 4. 24-20. And we will take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
This is Eric Price, funeral director at Lamb Roberts Funeral Home in Ottawa, Baldwin City, and Overbrook. We're proud to be involved in the communities we serve and support the youth of today because they're our leaders for tomorrow. Lamb Roberts Funeral Home, providing compassionate care when you need it most.
You can just about hear that cold Kansas winter wind blowing, and you're going to want to make sure your heater is working this winter. The best way to do that is call the pros at Adamson Brothers at 785-242-9273. Adamson Brothers Heating and Cooling, maintaining your comfort for over 30 years.
Dakota Lynn takes the Braves down 69 yards. And on a 4-yard touchdown scramble by Lynn, has them within 4, 24-20, as Corrales gets ready to kick it off here from left to right. 2 back for the Eagles. Williams along with Mack. Kick is away. It'll be angled to the far hash marks. Across the 10, the 15. Bolts past the 20. And up near the 25 goes the Avila Eagles special teams. So that's where they'll start at their own 25.
22-yard return for Marion Mack. The Eagles will start out first.
Mack on that return for Avila. 10:36 to go, third quarter. So we'll see what this defense can dial up here against this explosive offense of Avila. We'll split out three receivers to the near side of the field. Cenarius to the far side. Jacobs in shotgun. Now the tight end in motion. Now to the inside the line. They'll hand it off Nesbitt. Nesbitt wants to bounce it out. He can't. He is brought down. No gain on that carry by Nesbitt. Braves buzz around Nesbitt like a bunch of busy bees. And that'll make it second down and 10. Ball between the hashes at the 25 of Avila. Jacobs shotgun. Nobody in the backfield. Three receivers to the far side, two to the near side. Jacobs wants to throw. He's in trouble. Gets away from it. Rolls out near side. Throws it quickly. It'll be incomplete. He was looking for the tight end, Williams, but it was thrown low. Waltrip on the coverage for Ottawa, and now it'll be third down and 10. So this will be a big third down here for Ottawa to see if they can get off the field. 9:55 left to play, third quarter. So single receiver will split out to the near side. Now Nesbitt will move to the far side. Jacobs wants to throw, has plenty of time, rolls out here to the near side. Braves coordinators wanted to hold. He's going to find the tight end Williams at the 35. He'll make the catch wide open and push all the way up to the 41. And the reason I would say the coordinators wanted a hold on that one is I could hear them next door. So a big play there. 16 yards to the 41. And the Eagles will convert on third down. So the Eagles will keep this drive alive. Send a man in motion near to the far side. Handoff Nesbitt. Finds a hole. He will blast through the 45 and finally brought down at the 46. Williams on the tackle for Ottawa. So a gain of 5 to the 46. That'll make it second down and 5 from the Eagles' 46. 9 minutes to go, third quarter. Triple receivers to the far side, single near side. Now we'll go pitch and catch to Nesbitt. And the ball may have come loose the way the Braves were coming after it, but it looks like he was down. Nesbitt is able to make it to the 48. So a gain of 2. So 3rd and 3 now for Avila. We'll see what this offense dials up here. Hopkins will split out near side along with the second receiver. Nesbitt finds a hole. He's going to be short. He's brought down at the 50 as he goes right into the teeth of the Braves defense. Davis in on the tackle for Ottawa. And a gain of 2. 7th play of the drive coming up, and Avila will go for it with 4th and 1. Under 8 to go, third quarter. 24-20. Avila in front of Ottawa. So the Eagles looking for some extra blocking. Jacobs will keep it himself. He's going to find his way through for first down yardage to the 45 of Ottawa. Colby Johnson, Williams also. Jacobs needing that yard, was able to pick it up. And that'll be a gain of 5. So the drive continues for the Eagles, which started at the 25 with 10:36 left to go in the quarter. And now it's 1st and 10 from the Braves, 45 for Avila. 2 receivers near side, pistol look. Jacobs Fakes the handoff, wants the throw, has plenty of time, fires over the middle. Bracket coverage, it's almost picked off. Samad Ali back there in the secondary for Ottawa. He has made some good plays for this Braves team, not only defensively but special teams. So it'll be 2nd down and 10 on the incomplete pass. 9th play of the drive coming up for the Eagles. Eagles with only one other drive that went 9 plays in the first half. 1st and 10. Hopkins in motion, far to the near side, handoff Nesbitt. Well, go low. Buries his head and his shoulders and will pick up about 3 to the 42 of Ottawa. Colby Johnson with another tackle for Ottawa University. And it'll be 3rd and 7 now for the Eagles. 6:45 left to go, 3rd quarter. So the Eagles will send 2 from the flock to the far side and 2 from the flock to the left side. Jacobs, shotgun, Nesbitt to the left of him. 3 on the play clock. And they're going to give them a timeout. I think that clock hit 0 before it did. But Avila's going to catch a break here. And so we'll take it with them. 6:26 to go, 3rd quarter, 24-20, Avila in front. And a 30-second timeout. You're listening to Braves football on 1220 on 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Results matter now more than ever, and Local IQ provides uniquely engaging local audiences, industry-leading technology, intelligent creative design, and insights from nationwide businesses. Talk to Stephen Bradley, 785-242-4700, extension 108.
You can get your COVID-19 vaccine now at Kramer Pharmacy, your local Ottawa pharmacy at 134 South Main. Call us today at Kramer Pharmacy, 785-242-2055, or visit KramerRx.com and we'll put you on the waiting list and provide you with more information. Your health is our priority at Kramer Pharmacy.
Back here at Ray-Pec High School, it'll be 3rd and long for the Eagles at the Braves 42. 6:26 left to go, 3rd quarter. 24-20, Avila in front. Braves scored on their first possession here in the 3rd quarter. This is Avila's first possession, and they're looking to do the same thing. Twin sets of receivers to the far and to the near side of the field. John Jacobs, shotgun, Nesbitt to the right of him. 14 on the play clock. Play clock now down to 6. There's the snap. Jacobs wants to keep it himself, and he will be brought down, but not before he gets across the 40 to the 39. It'll be 4th down. Garcia on the tackle. So at the 39, a gain of 3. It'll be 4th and 4, and the Eagles will go for it. Moon peeking through the clouds on the far side of the field. We'll see if the full moon plays with the Eagles on this 4th and 4 from the Braves 39. Shotgun, Jacobs. 3 receivers far side, 2 to the near side. Jacobs in the backfield, looks, throws, fires. It'll be completed.
It was caught.
Between 2 Braves and 2 Eagles. Nesbitt makes the catch. He ran into the tight end. It'll be 1st down yardage to the 28.
That's enough for an Avila.
Gain of 11, and this is the 12th play of the drive. Jacobs, shotgun, nobody in the backfield, flings it out far side, and it'll be incomplete as Hopkins had it hit off his hands. Disappointing, though, for that Braves defense. They had an opportunity to get off the field right there and could not do so as the clock stopped with 5:30 to go in this 3rd period. This drive well over 5 minutes now. And it'll be 2nd down and 10 for the Eagles from the 29. Pistol look, handoff, Nesbitt bounces it outside, spins around, almost gets away. He'll be brought down after he gets across the 25 to the 22. There is an injured Brave down. We'll see who that is. Maybe Weston Davis down for Ottawa, and it is. But a big game there. 13th play coming up on this 3rd and 4. Just the first possession for the Eagles here in this third quarter. A fast-moving third quarter with 5 minutes left to go. Cenarius to the far side, a single receiver near side. Pistol for Jacobs with Nesbitt behind him. Jacobs will roll out to the near side. He makes a man miss, stutters around, comes back to the near side, lost the ball on a fumble, and it'll be a loss back inside the 40 to about the 37 of Ottawa. Great job by Ottawa bringing some pressure. Jacob Garcia was back there for Ottawa. William Wallace also for Ottawa. And now the Eagles will punt. A loss back to the 36. So a loss there. And Ottawa will take a timeout here with 4:16 left to go in the third quarter. 24-20.
Ottawa will have 2 timeouts left.
Avila in front by 4. And so this drive will end 13 plays, and Avila not able to convert. We'll see if the Braves special teams can get this ball safely back to the Ottawa offense. As we wait for the 30-second timeout to come to an end, Fairhurst will punt it away from midfield. Foose is back at the Braves' 10. Snap is good. Kick is away. Fair catch called for. Falls at the 12, but bounces backwards to about the 15. Bautista will down it for the Eagles. So 4:31 to go, third quarter. And the Braves will have their second possession. Braves are off next week. It'll be 2 weeks from today when they'll take on Southwestern in the season finale at Advent Health Field. We'll have it for you here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Safe, secure, strong. We're rock solid. Kansas State Bank. A better way to bank with community people you know. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Johnson on the handoff will gain 2 to the 17 on first down. Xavier Lobo-Hannon along with a second Avila Eagle in on the stop. It'll be second down and 9. Lynn will roll out, being in shotgun, looks, fires. It'll be over the head of Jermaine Ziegler, the intended receiver. And it'll bring up third down. And this not exactly one you want to see here, this long third down situation for Ottawa. Defense just spent a lot of time on the field, so this is going to be a big third down here. Ottawa would need to convert so they can give this defense some time to rest. Lynn will be in shotgun. 3 receivers will set to the far side. Single to the near side. Lynn looks. He's in trouble, and he's going to be brought down for a sack. Bautista with the sack, and a loss inside of the 10 to the 8.
Sacked by Jose Bautista.
A loss of 9. And so not only are you going to give Avila really good field position now, but you've got a defense who spent a lot of time out on the field and did not get a lot of time to recuperate afterwards. So the Braves will punt from about 6 yards into their end zone. Cenarius will be at midfield. Kick is away. It's angled to the near side. Will bounce at the 45. Rolls inside Avila territory. Cenarius will pick it up. Gets away from a couple of tackles and will be brought down at the 49 of Avila. And this has been typical starting field position for the Eagles. When you look back in the first half, Avila at the 44, the 37, the 35, the 32, the 48, the 49, the 49. So Braves have really had to defend half a field here. As Jacobs will be in pistol, man in motion near to the far side. Fake the handoff, sling it out to the far side. It'll be caught by Mack. First down yardage, past the 40 as he'll scamper out of bounds to the 37 of Ottawa University.
Marion Mack on the catch and run.
14 yards.
Inside the Ottawa 40-yard line. That's enough for an Avila Eagles.
14 yards on that pitch and catch to the flat. And again, pistol look here as Jacobs will look at the sideline for the play. 13 on the play clock. Cenarius to the far side, two receivers near side. Barbie will take the handoff, and he will scamper on the far side of the field past the 35 and up to the 33. Gain of 4. Grant Goldman on the tackle for Ottawa. 2:20 left to go in this third quarter. 2nd and 5 for the Eagles. Jacobs will have Barbie to the left of him. Two receivers near side. Cenarius to the far side. Tight end is also over to that far side against the line. We will have a flag. That might be offsides on Avila, or it'll be a false start on Avila. That'll be on Mack. So that will push the ball back to the 38. So now 2nd down and 10 for the Eagles. Nesbitt will come back in. Pistol formation. Twin receivers to the far side of the field. Man in motion now far to the near side. Jacob looks, throws, fires over the middle. It's intended for the Cenarius, the wide receiver over the middle. It'll be incomplete. Colby Johnson back there for Ottawa. So it'll be 3rd and 10 from the Braves 38. And we'll see if this defense can get off the field here. $1:55 left to go, third quarter. 24-20 Avila. And we will see the Eagles split out, two receivers to the far and near side. Pistol look, Jacobs takes the snap, rolls out near side. He'll get rid of it. It's almost picked off, and that would have gone to the house. Wow. Samad Ali almost with another big play there. It'll be 4th and 10 for the Eagles, and they will punt. Riley Fairhurst will punt from the Avila, looks like the 47. Dylan Foose will be right at the 10 for Ottawa University. 4 on the play clock. Snap is good. Kick is away. And it'll be Foose calling for the fair catch at the 13-yard line of Ottawa. 1:47 to go, third quarter. So the Braves right now, the only team to put points on the board in the third quarter. They're going to look to try to do it again here. Only down by 4, 24-20. What a fantastic performance from this Braves team this evening. After a rough one a week ago, they have come out and answered the bell, and they've done it well here. As Dakota Lynn will continue to be at quarterback. James Reeder will be to the left of him. And the Braves will split out 2 receivers to the near side. A single to the far side, now man in motion. They'll pitch it. That'll be a jet sweep. And on that one was Michael Amayo Jr. He'll pick up a few to the 18. So it'll be a gain of 4. So it'll be second down and 6 from the 18. Handoff, Reeder. Reeder trying to follow his blocks, but not able to find any room. It'll be a loss of a yard back to the 17. And again, this offense, after coming out of the half and performing very well and executing well, these last couple of drives, not so much. It's going to be third and long, third and about 7 for the Braves from the 17 of Ottawa. Lynn in shotgun, Reeder to the left of him. 2 receivers to the near side. Ball is at the far hash as Lynn will take the snap. Steps back, looks, throws, fires, has Foose wide open. It's caught at midfield. He's on his way. 35-30, 25-20. Makes a man miss. He's to the 15, and he'll be forced out of bounds inside the 10. Lynn floats one to Foose, and he stepped out of bounds at the 10. What a big play there. That will be a gain of 73, if I'm correct. Math is not my strong point, but it'll be first and goal from the 10. Lynn will hand it off. No, he'll keep it himself, but the turf monster will get him for a loss of a yard at the 11.
The quarterback keeper. Taken down by Jose Batista. 10 seconds to go in the quarter.
6 to play in the third quarter, and the Braves may just let this one run itself out, and that's what they will do. So 3 into the books, and the Braves are within 4. 24-20 your score. We'll take a 60-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Have you ever wondered why eyeglasses cost so much? Glasses have been around 700 years. Isn't technology supposed to get less expensive over time? Well, there's a simple explanation. For decades, the eyewear industry has been dominated by a single company that's kept prices artificially high while reaping huge profits.
Yikes.
Warby Parker was created to change that. They design and produce their own eyewear and then sell it directly to you for a fraction of the price. Warby Parker's high-quality glasses start at just $95, including your prescription. And if you need an updated prescription, they've got a few easy ways to help you get one. Just go to warbyparker.com to try 5 pairs of frames for free. They'll ship them to you to try out for 5 days. If you find a style you like, they'll send you a fresh pair with your prescription. Easy. Go to warbyparker.com to pick your 5 frames to try on at home for free. That's warbyparker.com to get started for free. warbyparker.com.
Start the final frame here in Ray-Pec at Ray-Pec High School. 15 minutes left to go. The Braves are down by 4, 24-20. It'll be second and goal for Ottawa from the Avila 11. Lynn will be in shotgun, Reeder to the right of him. Butts in motion near to the far side. Lynn rolls out, wants to throw, fires, has a man. It's incomplete. He was looking for Torrey Butts, but it came in a little too hot, and it'll be incomplete. Sixth play of the drive coming up. The great thing here is the defense has had an opportunity to get some rest, but it's now third and goal from the 11, and the Braves are looking to try to cash in here. They'll send McMahon, Snell, and Foose to the far side. Snell will be here to the near side. Reeder to the left. Now we'll split out as a receiver to the far near side of the field. Lynn looks, steps into the pressure, spins around, gets away, and he'll be dropped down right at about the 10, so a gain of a yard. Crowhurst makes the tackle, but Lynn escaping from pressure. Fantastic moves. And you kind of like what you see from that young man, Dakota Lind. As Lind, a freshman from Utah. And now it'll be Corrales on for a 33-yard attempt. Kick is up, kick is away, kick is no good. He pushed it wide right.
Michael Corrales' field goal is no good. The score with 14:08 to go.
33-yard field goal, no good.
Ottawa 20.
And a great opportunity there for Ottawa to at least get within one, and not able to do so. They get to the 10-yard line, and they can't punch it in. And that is a absolute dagger to this Braves team with 14:08 left to go. Defense, though, given some time to rest. And now Jacobs out, pistol look. Twins receivers to the far side, one to the near side. 1st and 10 from the 20, handoff Nesbitt. Searches, finds a little pocket, and will pick up 3 to the 23. Weston Davis on the tackle for Ottawa.
Tackle made by Weston Davis. And 2 on the play brings up 2nd down and 8.
So 2nd down and 8. Jacobs in shotgun, sends a man in motion near to the far side, slings it out quickly. That'll be caught by Mack. He'll be close to 1st down yardage as he got close to the 30. He is right at the sticks. Weston Davis also in there. And that will have a flag. Samad Ali. We'll see what the flag is for. Before anyone gets excited, we've thought there's a couple of times that the penalty would have gone against the Braves and had not. And we will see what this penalty is for. It would be a dead ball foul. So the foul will be, it'll be a 15-yard personal foul penalty. But and it may be 13 that they meant. So that'll push them back 15 yards. It will be a 1st down. So it'll be moved to the 15.
The penalty will be 1st down for the Eagles from the 15-yard line.
So it'll be 1st and 10 from the Avila 15. Jacobs in shotgun. Will hand it off to Nesbitt. Nesbitt lowers his shoulder and pushes up to the 20. It'll be a gain of 5 on 1st down.
Nesbitt, the ball carrier. Tackled by Weston.
Braves have got to do a better job on 1st down. They have been allowing gains of 4 and 5 yards on a regular basis in this one. But it'll be 2nd and 5 from the 20 of Avila. Nobody in the backfield for Jacobs. 3 receivers near side, 2 to the near side. Jacobs will just take off with it himself, bounces outside, and he will be stopped. And now we're going to have flags for a late hit as Jacobs gave himself up. Davis was in on that, but we're not sure who would have made contact, but that's going to be a 15-yarder against Ottawa. So a big mistake there by this Braves defense. So it is a personal foul on Ottawa. And I believe that is Samad Ali. Will confirm that, and it is. So the penalty will put the ball at the Avila 35. Twin receivers to the near side. Pistol look. Jacobs with the snap. Will hand it off. Nesbitt wants to make a move to the near side. Cuts it back, and the Braves will stop him quickly. Maybe a gain of a yard. Jensen Riffle in there along with a couple of other white shirts for Ottawa. It'll be a gain, though, to the 36, a gain of a yard.
Tackled by Jensen Riffle. Gain of 1 on the play. Second down.
2nd and 9 with 12:05 to play. 24-20. Avila in front of Ottawa. Nobody in the backfield now for Jacobs, who is in shotgun. 3 receivers far side, 2 to the near side. Braves bring pressure, and they are there to bring him down. Back to the line of scrimmage, back there for Ottawa. Jensen Riffle along with several other white shirts. Jacob Garcia got his paws in there. Colby Johnson got William Wallace also for the Braves.
That brings up third down.
So a gain to the 37, a gain of a yard. And it is 3rd and 8 for the Eagles. The Eagles have to cross the 45. Shotgun for Jacobs, twin receivers, both sides of the field. Jacobs looks, throws, fires, has a man slanting in to the middle of the field. Braves territory. Logan Freeman with the catch to the 48 of Ottawa.
Out to the Ottawa 48-yard line and up for an Avila. Eagles.
Gain of 15 roughly. We'll double check that. Shotgun for Jacobs. 1st and 10 now for the Eagles at the Braves 48. 15 on the play clock. Cenarius to the near side, 2 receivers far side, handoff Nesbitt, and he's going to be brought down for a loss, and a great job by Jacob Garcia, who has come up large in this one. Garcia, KCAC first teamer, and playing like it tonight, a loss back to the 48.
Loss of 4 on the play brings up second down.
A loss of 4 back to the 48 of Avila. And it'll be 2nd down and 14 with 10:25 to play in this ball game. 4-point lead for the Eagles. 2 receivers split out to the near sideline. Now man in motion from near to the far sideline. Pistol, handoff, Nesbitt, hurdles a man. He'll get the yards, lost back, and pick up 1 to the 47 of Ottawa.
Malik Nesbitt, the ball carrier. Cleaned up by Samad Ali.
Gain of 5. It'll be 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9 from the Braves 47. Jacobs, shotgun. Cenarius along with Hopkins to the near side. 2 receivers to the far side. Jacobs takes the snap, wants to throw it. Now he's chased out of the pocket, and he's got plenty of room. He's going to be picking up first down yardage as he spins off a tackle. He spins off the tackle of Samad Ali, gets inside the 35 to the 33.
With the first down run.
Gain of 14, and this is the 11th play coming up for Avila with 9:10 left to go. And now we'll have an official's timeout. Braves have been close, but they haven't been able to punch it in since getting it within 4. And the Eagles now driving their way down the field. And they are at the Braves 33-yard line. Ball will be at the far hash. Trip receiver set to the near side, single receiver to the far side. Barbie will take the handoff, goes into the mass of humanity that formed at the 31. And there'll be a gain of a couple.
Justin Barbie on the carry. Bunch of Braves on the stop. And a big hook, too.
So it'll be 2nd and 8 from the 31 of Ottawa. Ball at the far hash. 12th play coming up. So a bunch of three receivers here to the near side. Single receiver to the far side. Jacobs looks, throws, fires. It'll be caught. And it'll be incomplete. Cenarius had it. It was poked away by the defensive back Johnston. And they're going to say he did not complete the catch. So the Braves will catch a break there as it'll be incomplete. And now it'll be 3rd and 8 for the Eagles. Empty backfield. Braves will have to be careful with John Jacobs that he doesn't take off with this one. Three receivers to the near side, Twins to the far side. Braves bring pressure, and they get him, brought down a sack. Keaton Ricard, unblocked, was able to trip him up. And that'll be a loss. Back to the original line of scrimmage of the 33, a loss of 2. It'll be 4th down, and the Eagles will go for it. This could be the dagger that gets put into the Braves' heart if they convert here with 7:30 to go. Three receivers again to the near side. Cenarius, one of those. Twins to the far side. Shotgun. Jacobs takes the snap. Braves bring pressure. It'll be thrown and caught. Williams, the tight end, will have just enough for the first down at the 21. Gain of 12. 15th play of this drive coming up. They'll mark him at the 21. We did have that correct. 1st and 10 for the Eagles at the Braves 21. Twin receivers to the near side, single to the far side. Handoff, Barbie wants to go around the left side of the line, and he does. He will gain a few, looks like to the 17 where the far official has it marked. If that is correct, that would be a gain of 4 on 1st down. Colby Johnson in on that. 6:30 to go. 24-20, Avila in front. Cenarius to the near side. Hopkins also. Single receiver to the far side. Barbie will be the running back. Jacobs with 8 on the play clock. Now 5. In shotgun, takes the snap, rolls out near side, wants to throw this corner of the end zone. It'll be cut. And end zone touchdown. What a catch on the far corner. Cenarius makes the grab. It would be pass interference on Ottawa as the defensive back for the Braves didn't get its head turned around. It looked like it was Jalen King, the safety. And what a pass and a catch there on the 16th play of the drive. King did not get turned around. So Devin Cenarius with a great grab. And we mentioned that that conversion to keep the drive alive might have been the dagger into the heart of the Braves, and it very well might have been, as the extra point is up, and it's good. 6:04 to play. It is 31-20, Avila in front. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO, and KOFO.com.
It's never too late to become who you're supposed to be. However, sometimes you may need a little help. Ottawa University can get you there. Their faculty and staff are dedicated to preparing graduates for a lifetime of significance. With dozens of degree programs, including accounting, engineering, human services, and marketing, as well as graduate degrees in business administration and education, Ottawa University will prepare you for whatever or whoever you want to be. Don't wait. Get started today. Find out more by visiting online at ottawa.edu.
17-yard dagger from Jacobs to Cenarius with 6:04 to go. And it makes the score 31-20 Avila. And that one right there may be the nail in the coffin this evening for Ottawa. The Eagles will kick it away. Braves will have 2 back. Snell to the near side, along with Ziegler to the far side. Ziegler will take it at the 11 of Ottawa. Takes it up the far sideline now, bounces it to the middle part of the field, has some room. He's at midfield. He's at the 45, and he will step out of bounds inside the 40 to the 39 of Avila. What a great run there. Explosive run by Ziegler. With 5:54 to go, Braves will have to work quickly. Ottawa with 2 timeouts, Avila with just 1. Braves down by 11. Dakota Lynn, since coming into the second period, has been the quarterback of choice for Coach Kessinger for the rest of the game. Braves now will send out, and we have a whistle. And they're going to restart the play clock. It'll be Davis and Ziegler here to the near side, McMahon and Foose to the far side. Reeder will be to the right of Dakota Lynn, who is in shotgun. They'll pitch it to Davis. Davis finds a little bit of a crease, scampers past the 35 at an angle to the far sidelines, and will be brought down at the 32 of the Eagles. Game of 7. Thomas on the tackle. It'll be 2nd down and 3 from the Eagle 32. Hand off this time to Reeder. Reeder follows his blocks. He has first down yardage inside the 20. And he will be tackled at the 17 of Avila. Gain of 15 by James Reeder. Kirkland and York on the tackles for Avila. So McMahon and Foose now to the near side. 2 receivers far side. Shotgun Lynn. 1st and 10 from the 17 of Avila. Lynn looks, fires, wants a man. It'll be incomplete. A little bit of contact over on that far side, but none given as far as a penalty against Avila, as Davis was the intended receiver.
Pass is incomplete. Intended for Colton Davis.
So that'll make it 2nd down and 10. 5 even left to go. Braves down by 11, 31-20. Mix of clouds, a little bit of a break to see the full moon. As the Braves will split out twin receivers to both sides of the field. Lynn, shotgun. Reeder to the left of him. Lynn faces pressure. Lets him pass it. He takes off with it. He's at the 10. He's at the 5. Spins around into the end zone. Touchdown, Braves! Dakota Lynn on a nice 17-yard run.
Touchdown, Ottawa. And a quick drive for the Braves. It takes about just a minute of time after they have the
So a great job by Ottawa to work quickly with 4:52 to go in the game. Kratless is on. No, we will have a different kicker. That is going to be Adam Gilbert, who will miss it wide right. Unbelievable. The Braves special teams miscues continue. 4:52 left to go. It is 31-26 Avila in front. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
If you're a propane customer, make sure your propane system is operating safely by having it inspected by a qualified service technician. If you've run out of propane or had an interruption of service, your propane supplier is required to test your propane system to ensure that it is leak-free and safe. Each family member should know what propane smells like and what to do in the event of a gas leak. Call your propane supplier for additional information. This message brought to you by this station and the Kansas Propane Education and Research Council, Greg Knoll, Executive Director.
Dakota Lynn, 17-yard quarterback keeper, scampered into the end zone. The extra point failed. Braves have missed 5 special teams points, 2 extra points, and a field goal. And that is the difference right here, 31-26. Corrales will kick it off from right to left. The Eagles will have 2 back. Far side looks to be Well, the kick is away. It'll be taken far side at the 15. Now bringing it to the near side. And up across the 25 to the 27 will be DeAnthony Williams on the tackle. And Santino G makes that tackle for Ottawa. So the Eagles will start at their own 27. 4:44 to go. The Braves do have 2 timeouts, but they really would like to get off the field 3 and out if they could here. Jacobs in shotgun. Nesbitt to the left of him. 2 receivers to the far side of the field. Cenarius with the big catch on the last drive is to the near side. Jacobs will take the snap. Hands it off to Nesbitt. Nesbitt finds a crease. King makes tackle, but not before Nesbitt gets to the 32. A gain of 5. And again, this Avila offense is gaining 4 to 5 yards on first down, and its defense has got to find a way to keep that from happening. 2nd and 5 for the Eagles at their own 32. Shotgun Jacobs, 2 receivers far side, Cenarius near side. 15 on the play clock, 4:13 on the game clock. The Eagles with a 5-point lead. A win here, and it's a 3-way tie for the Eagles for the conference championship. Handoff Nesbitt. Gets around the would-be tackler. Still on his feet. He's got first down yardage, and he'll be forced out of bounds at the 40-yard line.
Nesbitt on the give.
Gain of 8. Johnston forced him out of bounds. But with 3:50 to go, Braves have got to work quickly. They have got to get off the field here, get Avila off the field. 3 down linemen for Ottawa. Twin receivers to the near side. Cenarius along with Hopkins, single receiver to the far side. Nesbitt to the right of Jacobs in shotgun. Handoff. Nesbitt gets around the line on the far side. And he'll be brought down after gaining 6 to the 46.
Saman Ali on the stop. Gain of 6 on the play brings up 2nd down and 4.
So 2nd and 4 left. 2nd and 4 now for Avila with 3:05 left to play. Shotgun for Jacobs. Single receiver to the far side. Nesbitt nestled in with a 2nd receiver on the near side of the line. Or excuse me, Cenarius. Nesbitt in the backfield. Will take the handoff. Makes a cut. Will lower his head and pick up a couple to the 48.
Nesbitt, the ball carrier.
5th play of the drive now coming up for Avila. And a big 3rd down here with 2:28 to go. See if the Braves can get off the field here, or at least make the stop on 3rd down. Avila has gone for it many times this evening on 4th down. They'll bring in some extra blocking. Jacobs, shotgun. He's going to keep it himself. He will pick up first down yardage, and he's off to the races. 30, 25, 20. He's going to be forced out of bounds. Grant Goldman forces him out of bounds at the 16.
All the way inside the Ottawa 20-yard line.
Goldman is shaken up on the play on the far side. And the Braves defense faltered there. So Jacobs found a hole and was able to take it deep down the field, and now deep into Braves territory at the 16. And it is Grant Goldman who is the injured Brave. 32 yards on that run by Jacobs. And 2:01 left to go. And we talked about Jacobs being a key in this one. Last year we mentioned 5 touchdowns. 218 yards of passing, 130 on the ground. And you can see why he is a dangerous player. But I think this game really can be summed up. Turnovers, the penalties, offense at times not able to keep drives going and keep the defense off the field. Defense not able to get off the field. But a great effort by the Braves here this evening, nevertheless. And you can just see if the football smarts maybe just another year seasoning. You can see how close this team is. Now, Coach Kessinger will call a timeout as we get close to play with 1:55 to go. And we'll take a 30-second break. Avila's in front, 31-26, 30-second timeout. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Did you know that more than 6 million Americans are living with Alzheimer's or other dementias? You can help be a part of the cure by coming to the Books for Memory sale on April 9th and 10th here in Ottawa. Stop by our book sale where we will have over 2,000 books and leave a donation. And don't forget to check out the lovely quilt for ownership opportunities. Call KOFO for more information. Together, we can help preserve memories for life.
Braves are down by 5, 31-26, 2 minutes left to go as they added time back to the clock while we were in break. Eagles will have it 1st and 10 at the Braves 16 after a huge 32-yard run by John Jacobs III to keep the drive going for the Eagles. And so Jacobs will be in shotgun, 2 receivers to the near side, a single receiver to the far side. Nesbitt will be to the right of Jacobs. Now more of a pistol formation. 1st and 10 from the 16. They'll hand it off to Nesbitt. The Braves will close that down quickly to the 15, a gain of a yard. And Coach K may take his final timeout, which he did. Palacio on the tackle. So the Braves will take their final timeout with $1:56 left to go. We'll keep it here. Avila hangs on the win here. It's a 3-way tie between themselves, Southwestern, and Bethel. Bethel lost today to Kansas Wesleyan 28-21. Southwestern won over Friends 20-3. And right now the Braves are headed for their 2nd straight loss after falling to Tabor last week. The Braves are looking at 5-4 and 2-4 in conference if things hold the way they are right now. We'll talk with head coach Kent Kessinger when this one is over. Looking forward to getting his thoughts. Braves with no timeouts left in this one. It'll be 2nd down and 9. The Eagles do have one if they needed it. 31-26, Eagles in front, 1:56 to go. Jacobs pistol. 2 receivers near side, 1 to the far side. Jacobs will keep it himself, goes right up the middle, splits through. He gets up to the 5, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Eagles, and we'll have a flag for a late hit on Ottawa. Really dumb penalty there. He was into the end zone. Absolutely ridiculous play there for Ottawa.
Touchdown, Avila. Flag on the play.
That may have been on Jalen King. We'll find out. And this one is now out of reach. An absolutely ridiculous, dumb penalty at the end of that one. We're going to have 2 fouls. So that is not. So Jacobs gets flagged for 1, and then it was Deion Williams who picked up the personal foul. Of course, they will offset. The touchdown is good. About a 15-yard run. And the extra point coming up. Cenarius will hold for the Eagles. Snap is low, but the kick is good. 37-26. Eagles in front. 1:49 to go. We will take a 30-second break. You're listening to Braves Football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
The Army National Guard plays a vital role in your community. We're on the front lines supporting essential personnel, first responders, law enforcement, and medical professionals, delivering food, supplies, and medicine, keeping communities safe, making a difference. During emergencies, we're always ready, always there. Learn more about part-time service in the Army National Guard at NationalGuard.com.
Sponsored by the Kansas Army National Guard. Aired by the Kansas Association of Broadcasters and this station.
John Jacobs III on a 15-yard run. And it's 38-26 Avila, $1:49 left to go, and the Eagles have sealed it with that one. As the Braves have 1:49 left and no timeouts. Kick is away. Going to be angled far side, taken by Ziegler, who goes from far side to the near side, and he'll go out of bounds at the 35 of Ottawa. Nice return, though. Mack was there to make the tackle. So Ottawa, I mean, you got the Heidi game you can look at. You've seen a lot of games, though, with some quick comebacks, but Ottawa's really got to be quick here. And with no timeouts, there's no room for error, as they will go empty backfield, 3 receivers far side, 2 to the near side. Lind will be in shotgun. 13 on the play clock. Takes the snap, 1st and 10 from the 36. Lind spins away. He'll keep it himself, wants to get across the 40. Angles out of bounds on the far side to the 44. Kirkland forces him out of bounds. So a gain of 8 on first down. With 93 seconds left to go, an injured Eagle on the field here on the near side. Smith for the Eagles is the injured player. He is being looked at right now by the staff. Maybe hoping it's nothing more than a cramp. He'll be helped up, and he's able to come off on his own power. So the Braves will have it, 2nd down and 7 from their own 43. Again, empty backfield for Lind. 3 receivers near side, 2 to the far side. No timeouts for Ottawa. They'll throw it quickly. Lind had his pass blocked. Right back into his arms. And then he puts it down for an incompletion. It'll be 3rd down.
3rd down. And they have 3 yards to go.
So 3rd and 3 from the 43 of Ottawa. 90 seconds left. Foose and Davis near side. 2 receivers to the far side. Dalen Johnson rolls out to the near side. They'll do a bubble screen. That's going to be caught by Snell. He's across midfield. Lightning fast is Snell past the 40 of Avila, and he will be brought down at the 33 of the Eagles. 24 yards. 1:22 left to go. Trip set near side, 2 to the far side. Dakota Lind, shotgun. Pitches it far side. It's going to be caught by Ziegler. Ziegler wants to get out of bounds as he gets first down yardage and up to the 20, and it looks like they'll mark him at about the 22 but it's enough for the first down. Gain of 11. So with 70 seconds to go, the clock stops on that first down. Kirkland in on the stop for the Eagles. So empty backfield again as the Braves will spread it out. Snell and Ziegler far side. 3 to the near side. Lind looks, throws, fires. Caught by Foose. At the 5, he dives for the end zone. Touchdown, Braves. Well, this one gets a little more interesting.
Caught by Dylan Foose. Touchdown, Ottawa.
So 63 seconds left to go. And we'll see what the Braves choose to do here. It has been an adventure for the extra points. It looks like they may go for 2. That would bring them within 4. Braves special teams have missed 2 point afters. They've missed the field goal. And we will have delay a game on Ottawa as the play clock goes to 0. Oh, sorry. It is standing room only here in the press box, and it is elbow to elbow sometimes. I thought I was going to go to the penalty box for a 5-minute major right there. So apologize to everybody that I've elbowed this evening. So a 2-point conversion attempt coming up for Ottawa.
Nice game here. Catching the touchdown there. He's 6th of the season. Long ball earlier. Just caught up before the end zone.
And the Braves have done a great job to keep this one interesting. And the Braves go for 2. Rolling out far side is Lind. Lind loses the ball. It's going to be picked up by an offensive lineman into the end zone. 2-point conversion is good. Jackson Knight in the right place at the right time as the ball came loose from Dakota Lind. Picks it up. And for a fat man, he ran beautifully down the far sideline into the end zone for 2. The officials are talking it over. But the call on the field is the 2-point conversion is good. It is good. It will stand. And it is a 4-point game, 38-34, with 63 seconds left to go.
Ottawa 34.
Unbelievable. That is something you don't see every day. Knight right there on the far side as the ball came loose from Lynn, picks it up. It's in midair and is able to get into the end zone. What a job by the Braves there. And now it's onside kick time. This Braves team will not go away. And really, if you think about this, for the negatives that we have seen tonight, to only be down by 4 to this Avila squad tells you how close this Braves team really is. And credit to them, because there have been some plays where you kind of wondered, but man, they have fought hard. What an incredible job by the Braves. Onside kick is up. It's away. It is going to be recovered by Batista for the Eagles at the 49. So 59 seconds left. Eagles will have it at their own 49. But again, kudos to this Braves squad, making it interesting. And again, you take a look at those 5 missed points, and I know if ifs and buts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a Christmas party right now. But 5 points on special teams, the Braves would be in the lead by 1 right now. So think about that. So really close. And you've got to like what you've seen, but that's where these miscues have to be cleaned up. There'll be a 5-yard penalty on Ottawa. And so Avila will go into victory formation. And Jacobs will take the knee. And he will just have to do one more. And Avila's going to pick up the win here, 38-34. We're going to talk with head coach Kent Kessinger when this one ends. And we will get you go through the scoring summary here. And that more and more with this Ottawa University Braves post-game show. And that will do it as the final knee taken. Avila is going to win their 7th in a row and their 3rd straight over Ottawa. 38-34 Avila with the win. We're going to take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll talk with head coach Kent Kessinger. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
UTIs are the worst. I've been there. One year, I had 8 UTIs. If you get UTIs, then you understand how awful the cycle can be. I was taking all the precautions, and cranberry products, they just never worked for me. I was desperate for a way to be proactive. It was hard on me and on my husband.
It was tough to see you're in pain, and I wanted to help.
I'm Jenna.
And I'm Spencer.
With Spencer's background in biochemistry
and our shared frustration when it came to UTIs, we were inspired to start Eucora.
At Eucora, we make innovative urinary tract supplements and UTI relief products. Our effective urinary tract supplements finally give you a way to be proactive. We're on a mission to help women get their lives back. And so far, we've been able to help more than 100,000 people. Ready to join them? With our money-back guarantee, you have nothing to lose. Get 30% off when you go to eucora.com/radio. That's UQORA.com/radio.
What is radon? Home exposure to radon gas is the leading cause of lung cancer death in the United States for non-smokers. In Kansas, 1 in 4 homes will test at or above the EPA action level. The Surgeon General recommends all homes be tested and fixed if necessary. To test your home, check with your local agricultural extension office for an inexpensive home test kits or find a certified professional, per Kansas state law, to test during a real estate transaction. Consider building radon resistant for your new home. Call 1-800-693-5343 or visit kansasradonprogram.org for more information. Test, fix, save a life. This message brought to you by the Kansas Radon Program, the Kansas Association of Broadcasters, and this station.
Braves fall by the final score, 38-34. We're going to go ahead and take our final break here. Coach Kessinger may have already gone back to the locker room, so we'll take our final break, and then we'll come back, and if he either wrap this one up or we will talk with him, either one. We'll leave it as a cliffhanger. Braves lose by the score 38-34 over Avila. 60-second break. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Ad sponsored by Open Jar Concepts. Attention, this is an important message for anyone that has been diagnosed with cancer after being exposed to Roundup or other weed killers. The Internal Agency for Research on Cancer warned that overexposure to Roundup and other weed killers may increase the risk of developing non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. Monsanto, the manufacturer of Roundup, may have known that Roundup and other weed killers were likely linked to organ damage and cancer. This information was hidden from the public as proprietary trade secret since 1981, and Monsanto may have failed to warn of the potential risk of cancer. If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with cancer after being exposed to Roundup or other weed killers, you may be entitled to significant compensation. Call us now at 800-760-5143. Our network of attorneys are ready to fight for you. You'll pay nothing unless there's a recovery in your favor. Call now for a free consultation at 800-760-5143. You must protect your legal rights. Call 800-760-5143. Again, 800-760-5143.
Braves gave everything they could in this one here this evening. but fell by the final score of 38-34. And you got to love the effort and the fight that you saw from this Ottawa University Braves team. Unfortunately, some unforced errors really is what caused this one to fall short for Ottawa University. Turnovers, penalties, and the defense, again, finding some troubled times getting off the field when they should be able to get off the field, including there in that final quarter, the big run by John Jacobs, keeping the drive alive, the 32-yarder. And then, of course, that drive leading in that final touchdown. And you can see it's right there. The Braves are right there. Unfortunately, just some things that they have to clean up. Avila jumped out to a 14-0 lead. Won the first score on a John Jacobs 54-yard touchdown run. At 7:14 left to go first quarter. Then Malik Nesbitt on a 4-yard run with 5:21 left to go. And it was 14-0. Braves, though, on that next drive, get it within 7 on the James Reeder 5-yard touchdown run. And with $1:56 to go in that first quarter, it was 14-7. Braves get it within a point as on a 1-yard Dakota Lynn carry to make it 14-13. But there's the first extra point that was missed by this Braves special teams. Avila, though, jumped out to a 21-13 lead with 6:25 to play in the half on a 24-yard John Jacobs run. And then they capped off the half with a 31-yard field goal to make it 24-13. Braves came out in the third quarter and scored on a 4-yard touchdown run by Dakota Lynn. It was 24-20 at that point with 10:42 to go in the third. But then it was Avila scoring in the final frame. John Jacobs to Devin Cenarius, a 17-yard touchdown to make it 31-20. Dakota Lynn scored on the 17-yard run to make it 31-26. But then the John Jacobs 15-yard touchdown made it 38-26. Dakota Lynn with $1:03 to go in the game scored, and the 2-point conversion was good, and that made it 38-34 at that time. But the Braves, unfortunately, fall by the score of 38-34. Ottawa will have the week off next week, and then they will be in action against Southwestern on April 10th. That is scheduled to be a 1 o'clock kick at Advent Health Field, but definitely keep it tuned to 1220 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com in case there are any changes to dates and times for that one. So the Braves fall by the final score of 38-34, and Ottawa finds themselves now at 5-4 on the year and 2-4 in the KCAC. For Lars Johnson keeping me on the air back at the station, I'm Bob Johnson, and thanks for joining us. We'll talk to you in a couple of weeks for Ottawa University Braves football.
We hope you enjoyed this broadcast of Ottawa University Braves football on KOFO. Brought to you by Quality Structures, Dingle & Son Mortuary, Sutton's Jewelry, Advent Health Ottawa, and by Ottawa University, Kramer Pharmacy, Ottawa Recreation Commission, and Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home. OU Braves football on KOFO is also brought to you by Kansas State Bank, Adamson Brothers Heating and Cooling, CarStar,